Okay. We've been playing this for a couple days only. So really only like 2 sessions. We can earn platinum points. How can we earn platinum points? Missions. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm good. Let's play. We've been playing this 2 days. Really. So we'll play. I will say, you can see down from the little scroller down there. If you want to switch to Hyrule Warriors, I got Hyrule Warriors a couple days ago. We can do that. Just let me know. I don't really care either way. Okay, where were we? This is Urbane. Actually, you know what, Kantar? Before we head... Oh, we're going to go to Quasartico. Before we head to Quasartico, I want to see you get a feel for the power of Mega Evolution. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. Oh. Anytime you want to Mega Evolve a Pokemon, you gotta have it hold its particular Mega Stone. To get your Pokemon ready to Mega Evolve, you must give it a Mega Stone to hold. Select one of your Pokemon from the main menu, then choose Give an Item to Hold or Change Item Held to give your Pokemon a Mega Stone. Your Pokemon will need the specific Mega Stone that corresponds to its species. For example, just in case that's not obvious, Absol will not be able to Mega Evolve unless you give it an Absolite Stone to hold. Better give Absol an Absolite Stone if you want it to be able to Mega Evolve. Okay, I think I'm supposed to give Absol an Absolite Stone. Give an item to hold. Where are the... There. This is the only one I have. Take good care of it. Your Pokemon is now holding the Absolite Stone. Alright, we're gonna switch. Okay, Urbane, let's go. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. Yes, I know, you've said this like 1,000 times already. Anytime you want to Mega... Oh, yeah. Since Absol's holding its Absolite, you'll just need to press R when it's time to Mega Evolve. Let's go. Here I come, Kantar. Ah, no, there's soot everywhere. I'm challenged by Urbane. Daioh, how you doing? I forgot to say hi. Daioh, Kaz, hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Bayleaf. See, I have a fire pig. When your Mega Ring is full of Mega Power, give your Pokemon the signal to a Mega Ball with R. Your accumulated Mega Power will start draining as soon as you trigger Mega Evolution. Once the power is gone, your Pokemon will revert to its usual form, but it can Mega Evolve again if you store more power. Oh, I'm supposed to... In the last battle, I had to, like, build up. I was just gonna take that thing out without having to, Mega Evolve. Croconaw. Ooh, Manectric. Check out your Mega Evolution. Oh, our Mega Evolution. Whoa. Wait. Now he's Mega Evolving? That's not fair. No. I guess we're going with this. Oh, I think I'm screwed now. Hey, Pudding Tater, how are you doing? You remember how... This is how you remember the... Yeah, that's right. This is definitely how it looked on the Game Boy. You even beat me when I used Mega Evolution? You're really something. You got the hang of using Mega Evolution quickly. You saw me battle last night with a... Oh. If another rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon comes along, you'll be able to handle it no problem. It's like we went through this last night when I first Mega Evolved. Alright, let's head to Sardico now. It's the big white building in the Magenta District that sticks out like a sore thumb. Can't miss it. Sardico is known for its cutting-edge tech, so I bet it looks incredible inside. Alright, so... Thank you for healing my Pokemon. So we're going to... Here. Can I fast travel at all? Wait, where... Oh, okay, so you can fast travel to, like, certain places. Oh, you can fast travel to places that have the little, doodad on it. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's fast travel here. You're bad with Mo franchises? Is Mega Evolved Digimon? I don't know. I mean, they're using it right here, so I don't think it's confined to Digimon because it appears to be in Pokemon. Money doesn't grow on trees, but... Oh. Alright. This is a nice feature. If you just like chuck a Pokeball and it doesn't go anywhere, you can get it back. Let's sell. So I haven't been selling all the crap that I've been picking up around the town. So we have 82 tiny mushrooms. Wow, that's a lot of money. There. I'll take it. Pretty feather. Wow, we've got like 15,000 in pretty feathers. Okay, that's just from all the crap we've been picking up around town. That's not bad. Let's buy now. Let's get more. We can buy 520 great balls. Great balls of fire, man. Let's buy 30 great balls. We're gonna start chucking them balls. Okay. We're fine. I think I need, yeah, I need lots of paralyzed heals because those little effers are everywhere. We were getting paralyzed crazy times. Burn heal, ice heal. Haven't really needed those yet, thank goodness. Thank you, lady. My Rotom phone is ringing. Mabel, hey, I need you for something. Come to the Pokemon Research Lab when you have a moment, would you? Call from Mabel. Oh. Call me maybe. Let's go see what's over here. There's someone that needs something. Are they up there? Are they up there? Oh, no, they're over here. Oh, I see. Well, now I kind of want to go up here, though. No. Okay, I haven't figured out how to actually move around those things very well. What? Alright. Wait a minute. Oh, are they inside this thing? Oh, there's a museum. Let's go learn. Can I just go in? Haha. Screw the tickets. Welcome to the Lumios Museum. Oh. We are currently hosting a special exhibition on the second floor. Ooh, look. Seems the museum lends off their species, lends their pieces to far-off regions. Sui region? Never heard of it. Bundo. This is not good. Definitely not good. Hey, you look like a formidable trainer. Think you could do us a favor? See, we're really big Spupa fans. Who's that up there? We're really big Spupa fans. But our collection of Spupa accidentally got loose here in the museum, which is where you can lend a hand. Please find our missing Spupa. There are 12 of them in all. Please find them. Our shared love of Spupa is what allowed the two of us to find one another. It's suddenly getting very, very detailed with personal information here. But you should know that Spupa spew out black powder when they feel threatened. So please don't try to battle them. We're in a museum, not a wild zone. It could ruin the art. You just find them and approach them normally. Oh, there's one. There's a Spupa now. Just find them and approach them normally. They will surely come back to us. Wait, but am I supposed to throw a ball at it? Spupa in the museum. Alright. This sounds dangerous. Check out this art. Hey, Starbug. Is that a Pokemon's? That was a Pokemon's. Okay. Starbug is streaking the stream. We're going to celebrate the streak. Let's streak. Let's go. Wait, they got too clustered. Let's try that again. Thank you for the streak, Starbug. I hope you're doing well. Happy weekend. Check out this cool art. That's a Golurk, right? Or something. Okay, they said approach them normally. You found a lost Spupa. As if it's trying to guide folks to the upper floor. Spew! Ha. There are 11 more Spupa to find. Okay, so we are just supposed to, like, touch them. Check out this fun art. Wait, there aren't any Pokemons in there. Where is this? Has there ever been a Pokemon game with, like, a giant tree with a clock in it? Oh. That city looks like a highway for fairies. In Kalos. Is that a Kalos? Is that a Kalos gym? French dude in the Barret. Dude, we're in the city that's modeled after Paris. There's going to be French stuff everywhere here. Oh, check it out. Oh, okay. We found that Spupa. All right, let's go upstairs. Spupa. Looking quite comfy in the cozy space between these sofas. Spew! 10 more Spupa to find. All right. I don't think I actually need to sneak up on them. Oh! Look at this. Hello? It's a whole series of paintings of power plants in Kalos. Someone truly loved them, huh? That's pretty wild. Well, there's our next Spupa. Cool. Cool. You find a lost Spupa pretending it's a great big monster attacking Lumino City. Roar! Pupa! 9 more Spewpud. That was Spewzilla. These are very cool. Why can't we get a Pokemon game in a place like that? Oh! Hello! You found lost Spewpas that's just chilling out on the sofa. Spew, spew. Spew you. 8 more Spewpud to find. Did he just say spew me? Oh, it's the whole city made out of Lumatech. Ooh. Look, it's Pokeballs. It's all the Pokeballs. Oh, look. One of these Pokeballs is not like the other. You found a lost Spewpa that seems to think it's a Pokeball. Phew. 7 more Pupa is fine. Alright. You wonder if anyone's working... I don't know. We don't get to use any of the old balls. Why would they be working on the new balls? Alright. Ooh. Pokemon balls of the Hisui region. Okay, so this is like an exhibition on Pokeballs. Hisui is an ancient name for a distant region. You found a lost Pupa that looks as if it's been newly crafted here on the crafting bench. Pew pew. Pew. 6 more Pupa to find. So far, not been much of a challenge here. This is the Hisui region. This is their way of plugging the other game, I guess. You found a lost Pupa that seems to think it was a partner of a Survey Corps member. Pew popo. 5 more Pupa to find. Oh, look at the tea set. Cool. Oh! Spewpa. You find a lost Spewpa that looks as though it's been running the old general store. Here's Spew. Spew. 4 more Spewpa to find. Alright. Oh, look. I didn't even try to find that Spewpa. You found a lost Spewpa that's doing a fine job modeling the haircut on display. Oh, see? That's like my haircut. Spew, spew. 3 more Spewpa to find. Ooh, hey. Kimono. Oh, it's Kamado's kimono. Gold deck could be found at the time the cloth was embroidered. Very cool. Love the art. Spew, spew. You found a lost Spewpa looking quite dapper with the armor of the Galaxy Team Commander. Spew! Ha ha ha. Spewpa is kind of cute. They are kind of cute. They will all become butterflies. Oh, it was headless. It was headless all along. Ooh, the Palace of Time or whatever. Alright, we got the Dialga and Palkia. You found a lost Spewpa poring over the ancient Shino and glyphs. Pupa! There's one more Spupa to find. Well, they better be on the next floor because I think we've run out of Spupa. Almighty Shino. Almighty Shino. Okay. Well, I guess maybe it's the Spupa will be on the way down here. Oh, there's a giant Lucario over there. Shh. Okay, very pretty. Lots of neat art. Lots of neat art. Is that a Mew? Naturalism. Okay, I missed a Spupa. Somehow, in all the obvious... Oh, there he is. See? Hiding behind the Lucario statue. Mega Lucario! Let's look out the art before we check out the final Spupa. What is this? Only the chosen... Oh, the Tower of Mastery, blah. Also requires roller skates to reach the top floor. This is the best statement ever. It also requires skill with roller skates to reach the top floor. Like, wow, that's quite the added hoop there. Spupa! You found a lost Spupa tucked away in a cozy hidden corner in the museum. Phew. We found all 12 Spupa! See, I knew it was gonna, like, teleport me over here. Thank you for finding all our Spupa for us! They're so precious to us. We better do one less head count before we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13... What? Huh? Where'd the 13th one come from? It's a Ditto. I don't know, but we can only take 12 of them between the two of us. I suppose the best... where'd the 12... I suppose the best solution would be to have this kind trainer take a new fellow off our hands. We can't leave it here alone. It might damage the art and end up in real trouble. We can't simply thank you enough for helping us find our precious Spupa. Spupa! Oh, I got some stuff. We got a Spupa! And like 3 gems. Alright. This was a diversion. I just came here because... Wait, there's Alpha Pokemon? Are we gonna run into any, like, Sigma Pokemon? Alright. I guess... Let's head this way. Do 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 do. Up 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 up. Oh, up 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 up. Oh, stuff. Ooh, there's a crocodile. We got a cherry berry and a pretty feather, tiny mushroom, Heracross. All right, we are still going to go down to the next block. Can I climb this? I got a feather without even trying. Okay, I really don't like... Oh, how do you roll? Oops, that's not rolling. No, stop. Stop! Oh, I got something apparently. How do you roll? Okay, it was Y or Y. So can I roll across the gap here? Oh, look at that. Oh. I leveled up. With knowledge. What is this? A colorful screw? No! What happened there? Wait a minute. What is... Oh, it's like at the halfway point there. Oh. Well, how do I get there? Maybe if I roll from up here. No. All right. Well, we'll worry about that later. Oh, you know what? Maybe. No. No, we can't glide yet. If we could glide, maybe. Beep deep. Oh, look at all these crystals. Maybe there's a Diancie up here with all these crystals. Kabloomy! Roll out. No, you suck. Penny mush mush. That's a Fletchender. Wait. Ha! Got him! Thought you could hide up there. Okay. Oh no, it's a Pokebird. Flamethrower! Burn it down! Alright. We're cleaning up this town. And picking up feathers. Oh, look at that. Hidden balls. There's some protein. Oh, Ekans. Oh, we already have Ekans. You know what? Just roast those snakes. Roll out. We got a netball. Nice. Is that... Wait. Wait, no! Wait, no. It's a Pidgeotto! We got a Pidgeotto. And an Ultra Ball. And what's up here? Is it a colorful screw? Damn it. Flame Wheel! The sun is getting low. Wait, no. Nothing to do but jump. Oh, we're right where we need to go. But you know what? The Pokeball Boutique. Here, stay fast. I obtained a Dusk Ball. I got them from the store over there. It's called the Pokeball Boutique. It sells unusual Pokeballs. Oh, really? Ooh, they have Dusk Balls, indeed. Well, Dusk Balls are really, really good balls. So let's buy some Dusk Balls. Sam! Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. Where? Alright, we want to go this way. Wait a minute, did we already help you? More! More! I need a hotter flame! Ahem. I suppose you must have heard me talking rather loudly to myself here. Hey, dozen unusual balls? Not one poke cube, I know. It's very, what would it? I don't know, I'm gone. I can't come up with it. Geometric, something. The problem you see, I can't get a hot enough flame in my kitchen. Little Leo here provides our firepower, but it can't burn at max heat until it lets loose in a battle. So I must ask for your help, kind stranger. You want me to find a Pokemon for Litleo to battle somewhere, right? Would you have a sizzling battle with me and my Litleo to get it nice and fired up? You're wondering for the plot? Are we sure we're still vacationing in this city? Yeah, I mean, there's really no plot so far. It's sort of like, well, we're going to try to get to the top of the league for some reason. Oh, because we're sort of like also helping out some stuff. And stuff. Let me know when you're ready to have a sizzling hot Pokemon battle. Okay, let's have that battle. I'll light its fire. Okay. And I'm gonna fight your fire cat with my fire pig. Because we fight fire with fire. Alright, from here on, I am going to mimic all of the Pokemon cries. Take that, Lilio. Wait, you got another one. You didn't say anything about a Numel. This guy. This guy. I just like hit him. He stood right in the middle of that fire flamethrower. Dude, you didn't say anything about a Houndoom. Too bad you're weak against Doom. What firepower is too hot to handle? Plus move, takedown. Oh, we've got takedown, really. What an intense battle. I almost caught fire. You did it. You stood right in the middle of a flamethrower, dude. How about it, Litleo? After a battle like that, I bet you can show me the hottest flames you can make, huh? That's the spirit, Litleo. We need your hottest flames if we want to grill today's steaks just right. Thank you so much. Here's something for that fine battle. Use it on a Pokemon that's burned. We obtained Burn Heal. Back to the kitchen for us. Absolute perfect sear. Oh, we got Will-O-the-Wisp. And actually, okay, so he now has takedown, which is a physical 90. I think I prefer rollout, honestly. I like the rock move. And wait. What does the thing just mean it's effective? No. Okay, so what is the symbol? What is the symbol after the name? I missed out what that means. Anyway, there's a game who use hidden machines. You do have TMs. Yeah, you do have TMs available. So we just got Will-O-Wisp. So we could teach Pignite here, Will-O-Wisp. Oh, but the hidden machines, like the techniques, it doesn't seem, it sort of does, but not really. Like there'll be some alleyways blocked with like sludge, and you can use a fire move on it, but you don't have to use like a specific fire move like you did, in at least as far as I can tell. Oh, thank you. Plus moves. Powerful attacks are activated by pressing the plus button before selecting a move. These moves enhance a Pokemon's ability, but even if they can't Mega Evolve and are fueled by Mega Power that builds during a battle. Oh, okay. So that, I guess that's a way to use your Mega Energy if your Pokemon itself isn't going to Mega Evolve or something. That's interesting. All right, well, let's go to Quasartico here before it gets dark. Oh, okay. This is Quasartico's building. It was only built about 3 years ago. This whole vision of a city where people and Pokemon live in harmony, nothing that big becomes a reality overnight. Bet people have been working on it for a while. Didden guards, huh? Like security guards? Yeah, these Diden aren't gonna let us by without a fight. What should we do? We gotta battle them. Agreed. We gotta get in. Diden guards or no. They could just be rodents looking for cheese. Go, Pignite and Bayleaf. Okay, don't burn the Bayleaf. Oh. Okay, so wait, what was it? Hit plus? Oh no, my Pignite! I forgot to heal. I'm not paying attention. I have no idea what's going on here. No! Alright. What a foe. They were tougher than they looked, though. Deden! Dead. Given our aims to coexist with Pokemon here in Numios, it seems fitting to employ some of them as guards. But it's less than ideal if they're defeated. If you don't mind me asking, do you have an appointment here? Vinny asked us to come. Vinny? As in the CEO's secretary? He called for you? That's correct. What should Vinny be? That's correct. I did. We have some important business to discuss. Business that will impact Quasartico Incorporated. I'm sorry to rush you when you just wrapped up your battle with our guard Deden, but please join me at the battle court beside our building. Okay. Actually, I need to restore health. Okay, something happened here. I used to be able to just hit restore health and it would restore health. It would do whatever it needed to get your top off your Pokemon. Now it's taking me to this and I have to do it manually. Did I accidentally change something where now it's like it's just not going to heal my Pokemon on I would like to get back to just clicking restore health. Is there a settings? Help and settings. Settings. attack speed. Camera. No, there's nothing here. Oh well. I could have sworn it was like auto heal. Or quick heal. Oh, was that a... There's a carnivore. Okay. Hello, Vinny. Please allow me to introduce myself once again. As I mentioned upon our first meeting, I'm Vinny, and I serve as secretary to the CEO of Quasartico Inc. Now, I must indulge in a little story time. Last night, our organization detected a certain energy that we've been on the lookout for. Was it mega energy? We headed to the source of the energy at once. However, by the time we arrived at the site, it appeared someone had resolved the matter for us. Allow me to be direct in my inquiry. Do you know what became of the Absol that underwent the rogue mega evolution? It's with me now. Superbly done! He's clapping. Hey, Corin. Where's all this headed, Vinny? As you know, Quasartico Inc. has been tasked with carrying out this city's redevelopment. We became aware that these cases of rogue mega evolution could impede our goals. As a result, we've been quietly working in the background to try to take care of any incidents. Yet these incidents have only increased, and our teams are struggling to respond to them all. And since Kantar managed to take care of that Absol, you wanted to talk to her. That dude misplaced his hair. It's kind of hard to tell. He's got some sort of, I don't know what even to call it, like rice ball bun. Superbly deduced. That is exactly right. You are truly a Pokemon trainer worthy of the Mega Ring that AZ entrusted to you. Well, wait a minute. He just knew about that suddenly? Now, as I was saying, we had to consider creative solutions to our lack of internal human resources for this task. An idea was floated that perhaps we could ask strong Pokemon trainers in Lumiose for their aid. That is how the ZA Royale came to be. Aha. There's always a pretext, right? We have provided highly ranked participants with Mega Rings, partly at the behest of AZ. Oh. He has made it clear to us that we must locate the strongest Mega Evolution user in the city. I've been trying to get into the upper ranks myself, hoping that Quasartico would loop me into the cases about the rogue Mega Evolution if I did. But Kantar and I are still just rank V. Which brings us to the main reason I summoned you out here. One moment. You are hereby now rank D. I have taken care of the preparations. It should appear on your end momentarily. This is a promotion match announcement for Trainer Kantar, rank V. Your opponent for your next is you are to face Trainer Vinny, rank question mark. I knew it. I knew it. It's like, yeah, no, we're not gonna. All those letters, like, I was close. What? I was off by 2. I was off by 2 letters. The trainer who wins will be specially promoted to rank F. So that's how we jump. Wait, but I still got to get 6,000 points? Huh? It looks like both of us are having our next promotion match against Vinny? What? Yes, while Kantar may have already received a Mega Ring, we haven't yet had the chance to evaluate her fitness for taking care of rogue Mega Evolution incidents on her own. And as leader of Team MZ Urbane, it would be more efficient if you could also receive direct updates from our team going forward. Yeah, I want to protect the people and Pokemon of Lumiose, and if that means helping out the poor Pokemon that are going rogue Mega Evolution. Looks like we'll need ourselves some Challenger tickets, Kantar. Hey, and it's just about nighttime. How fortuitous. Okay. Why can't I still talk to you? Kantar, if you wish to prove to me how strong you are, start by obtaining challenger tickets. Thanks. Okay. There's a person over here that needs assistance. Look at the trubbish. Trubbish. See these little ones here? Hey, Ketsu. How are you doing? Welcome on in. We just talking with some trash babies here. Yeah, little trash babies. How are you doing? How's the stream? Are you you're grinding away on oh, you're playing Scarlet and Violet. Nice, nice. Welcome in, everyone. What rank? We're rank V. We're about to accelerate. We're about to fight Vinny. This is like the third day I've been playing this. So we just got through the Mega Evolution introduction. Playing some VGC and just had some matches. Nice. Sounds good. Yeah. We made it through the Mega Evolution stuff, and now we're about to. I made a joke about like, oh, we're gonna get accelerated to rank D or something, right? And I was off by 2. Hey, Phoenix. We picked the fire pig. They've developed a taste for our cafe's food scraps, so they keep coming back. Thank you so much for the raid. We're going to be playing this for a little bit. We might switch over to Hyrule Warriors, but we'll see. We'll see. Trub. I'd kind of like to get through the acceleration to rank F. Hey, Pork. Yeah, see, look, Trubbish. You say their name and they appear. I'm happy they like our food, but don't get me wrong. That smell that Trubbish gives off isn't exactly a crowd pleaser. We're starting to lose customers. Oh, here's a thought. Burn them. If it's our food these Trubbish are after, maybe we can also use that to our advantage. I've made a nice bag of tasty trash using our food scraps. Do you think you could use it to lead the Trubbish over there to the garbage bins? Troublesome patrons. It would really help us out if you could lead the Trubbish away as soon as you can. Poor Trubbish. Wait, where's the trash cans? If you're free right now, would you mind leading Trubbish to nearby trash can, garbage bins? Oh, sure thing. Thanks, it's big help. Trubbish should follow you as long as you're holding this. We obtained the bag of tasty trash. Tasty trash. Food waste made of cooking ingredients. Although they were thrown away after the best parts were used, some edible bits still remain. Make sure you walk slowly so the Trubbish don't lose you. Make sure you walk slowly so we can say that the game is 80 hours as opposed to something much shorter. Where are the trash bins? I guess they're this way. Down this alleyway. Good luck. Come on, Trubbish. Come on, Trubbish. Come on. We're gonna get this Pokeball. We're speed running. Is that the trash bins over there? Okay, no, apparently that's not it. Is this guy gonna battle us? Are we doing a failings? Yes, you're hysterical. Come on, Trubbish. Trubbish! Like when Duck, yeah, and the same sort of like scattered mindset. Come on, guys. Trubbish, Trubbish. All right. There was a set of bins much closer, I will note. Do you want to leave the tasty trash here? Drop it off. Trub. They're wolfing it down. Thanks so much for... You came over here. You could have done this yourself. The smell from the Trubbish shouldn't reach the cafe if they stay here. But gosh, look at them munching happily away. Makes you think, doesn't it? Coexisting with these Pokemon doesn't mean just sharing the same space. I mean, these Trubbish love our food just like humans do. But it wouldn't work to have them eat at our cafe right next to our customers. Maybe coexisting with Pokemon sometimes mean knowing the right distance to keep. We got candy. That's all I care about. Okay. It will not let me catch the Trubbish. Oh. Wait a minute. I could burn this stuff before. Alright, whatever. Oop. Oh, you just got a Totodile? Nice. I think I might have a Totodile. I thought we had a run-in with a Totodile. No, I guess not. Wait, I thought I got... Oh, it was a chest bin. There was a... And there was a way to get, like, maybe it was a... Oh, there was a, what do you call it? A Phoenix. There was, like, ways to get the other starters. I just hadn't completed the Phoenix one. But thank you for offering the Totodile. I will, please keep your water crock. I'm just gonna run along here. Okay, we don't know where the zone... Did I never go to zone 7? Alright, while we're waiting for night to fall, let's go check this out. Oh, there's a Vanillite. Alright, we got a Vanillite. Whoa! There's a Hippopopo. Wait. Oh. Oh no! It's a crazy... Night is falling, and it can't get up. Yeah, we got ice cream. Okay, there is a battle zone somewhere. Did we get a Shuppet yet? Oh my gosh! So it interrupted the battle with the, it interrupted my battle with the Hippopotas. But it didn't get rid of this stupid bird. Alright, we got Dazzling Gleam. Okay. Let's go... Where's the battle zone? Battle zone's all the way over here. Wait, you can't fast travel at night? Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, let's fast travel over there. All right. All right. Did I miss? Maybe the people that play this a lot more know. I thought I used to be able to just, when it said restore health, that it would just heal the Pokemon. Now it's taking me over here to potions, and I have to manually heal. What was the way to have just like automatically heal your Pokemon? Oh, I guess I got to go in at a specific spot. All right, let's go. Oh, we've been challenged. Swablu, huh? Rocks are good against, Okay. We need to get 6,000 tickets. We need to get 6,000 tickets, so... Oh, you gonna give me bonus cards? Use a super effective move. Oh, she saw me. It doesn't matter. Flappy, huh? Okay. Victoire. Wait, where were you? Wait, you can't. Oh, damn it, lady. Like, how am I supposed to get up there? You got a Goomy. We gotta go all the way around to fight this. Fine. Alright. Come on. Really? Damn them and their protect. No, not Dragon Breath. Of course, she's got a second Pokemon. Another Goomy. Really? All right. All right. Wait. She's giving some medals. Boxes. 60. Let's just do Hyper Potion. Alright. Oh, we Arbok that thing out of existence. Alright. You don't mind trying to... Hey, no, don't worry about it. I'm kind of like just running around right now. Oh, wow, we got 2,000? Oh, because we finished 3 cards at once. Like, what? Would you mind just hitting the Pokemon with a command that I told you to hit it with? Riolu? Oh, we melted that Riolu. Poor little guy. Use a super... Wait. Really? Fire was not a super effective move on a Riolu? The Diggersby. That was quite the belch. Oh, are you kidding? Alright. I never noticed what kind of like belching sound that Diggersby's. That's quite the powerful belch. Alright. You got some new Pokemon art in Dark Scroll? Hey, thanks. We'll check that out later. What did you do? Oh man. Sanda. There we go. Oh, Riolu's only fire fighting type. Okay. You did Zubat? Wait, you did Zubat evolution. Oh, and Infernape. Nice. All right, we're like 50 shy. Wait, is this it? Oh, okay, so this is like a really tiny area. And there's no building to climb. Oh, there is a building to climb. Up we go. Usually the more powerful stuff is up top, right? Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. All right, let's get our Pignite out. Oh, look at this. All right. A Beedrill. Against a fire Pokemon. All right. Okay, we have enough tickets. Challenger's ticket obtained. All right. Is that part of the zone? Wait. No, that's not in the fighting zone. Or is it? It looks like it. Oh wow, that was... I'm sneaking up on you. Totodile, dude, I wouldn't even be able to control it. I can only control Pokemon up to like level 20 or something, or level 40. Okay. Pika-Pee? Pika-Pee. Oh. Whoa. All right, is this just gonna be a screw? Yeah, this is gonna be a screw. Oops, I thought I rolled there. A rare candy. All right. What are the screws for? You know, there's some place that I don't remember. It's like the construction company that puts up the scaffolding. You can collect the screws and it does something, but I don't know. I don't know what it gets you. It gets you something, but... Oh, there's a lady with a shuppet. Let's go. We were not... ugh. I ran into the guy that's like, hey, come to the next thing, and I didn't keep doing that quest line, so... At least I think... Was that the same quest line? I have no idea. That's one problem with playing this game like once a week. Okay, so I think... Oh, no. Oh, ooh, ah! We're fine. Is there one main quest line and many side quests? Yeah, that's what it feels like. I think... Where's the mission list here? Yeah, so the next main is me trying to do that fight with Vinny, and the side quests, you can see I've got a couple of them that are open, and they're all the exclamation points around town. Some of the side quests seem to find you, others you find them. Oh, we just totally smashed that pat rat. Right in the back of the head. Okay. Sneak up. Yes, we totally snuck up. Right. So again, this is like a really small battle area, so it's a little bit of mix of like running around and having things respawn, I guess, and then also trying to find stuff. Oh, oh. Okay. It's a fairy move. Go. Whatever. She's got 3 Pokemon. Pichu. Take that, Pichu. No, no. This game is as annoying as all Pokemon games with the status effects. Like they could have said like, oh, we'll heal status effects at the end of battle, because it's really annoying to have to go to your menu every time and have to select the potion to. But no, they said no. Fuck you, players. Continue to have to heal your fucking Pokemon every time after battles, and go and finding your paralyzed heals and doing this shit because that's fun, apparently. Running up behind and KOing the Pokemon. It's very brutal. It's very brutal. It's like, baha! Got you. Like backstabbing. Backstabbing the Pokemon out in from darkness. Dawn is approaching. We'll tell Dawn to go away. We have a Pokemon to ambush. Stop running away! All right. Okay, come on. I'm kind of like maxed out here with sneak up with fighting moves. Okay, let's try to get that one. That one's worth a lot. We can find anyone else left to fight at this point. Oh, oh. All right, go. Fighting move. I think that was better. That was like around the corner. Just excuse me while I go around the corner and take care of something here. Kablamo! We did it! 400 points. Look at that. We got a lot of medals. Thank you, sir, for your medals. No, because another flabebe. We've been challenged by a flabebe. Fairy, huh? Ooh. Power gem. Bleepy. Wait. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, we can Mega Evolve our Pig Knight. We cannot. I guess I could be powering up those moves. Oh, sneak up and use we're using flying type. Flying type. I do have a flying capable Pokemon. Oh, oh. I would rather have. Come on. Nice. Eevee. Wait. Why does it feel like that wasn't going to work? Or that didn't work? Alright, well, we got the 800.1. Alright, it's nearly daybreak. Can we get to 2,000 medals before dawn actually comes? Where are the people? Water moves. It's a Fletchender. Pidgeotto. Okay. Did we get enough for 2,000 medals? Oh, so close. Come on. Come on. We've been challenged. That's it. Let's go. The Skiddo. I wonder if a grass Pokemon would like some fire. All right. Boo boo doo boo doo boo. All right. There we go. I think it's time for morning. I said, I think it's time for morning. Alright, I'm gonna get this Pokeball. No! Okay. Oh, we got a Paralyze Heal. That makes up for the one we had to use. All right, there we go. Battle results. Medals obtained. Dawn of the third day. 40,000 P. That's a lot of P. Okay. All right, we have enough. We have enough. So let us fast travel back and challenge Vinny. Surely nothing will go awry when challenging the CEO, secretary of the CEO. Restaurant Le Yeah. The name of this restaurant is Le Yeah. Oh, lady, if I stay hidden, maybe customers will stop calling me over. Why can't I get any service around here? It's our job to make sure our customers love coming back. I'm not sure that that person over there feels like that. Welcome and thanks for coming. This is Restaurant Le Yeah. Yeah? Hey, coffee. How's it going, Le Yeah? Whoa, we got a 20 streak. Uh-oh. All right, hold on. All right, are we ready for this? Coffee's celebrating streaking. We're gonna streak. We're gonna celebrate the streaking. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's celebrate the streaking. Thank you for the 20 streak. I look forward to more streaking with you in the future. Okay. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh wait, we just came from there. No. Tragic. Diurnal and nocturnal Pokemon. No fat people run. Yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, it's a 1 in 100 chance. Oh, you did see that at the okay, nice. It's a 1 in 100 chance of getting the larger streaker. Clefable. Oh, look, there's a Panpour in the tree. What? All right, we got a Panpour. All right, I have no idea what to expect here. Let's go. If you believe you're ready, please prove it to me in battle. You should know, however, that I also have the skill to defeat rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. All right, let's do it. Challengers tickets verified. You are cleared to start a promotion match. Then let us begin. I'll do my best. Very Japanese. I'm sure you won't mind if I have a bit of fun as well. This is a Pokemon battle after all. What does that mean? You are challenged by Vinny of Quest Sartico Inc. Houndoom. Oh wait, I need to get my pig knight out. Oh, I didn't heal. Oh no. I'm just getting destroyed here. You can't heal in battle? Sharpedo. Ugh. All right, get out of there. Baneri. It's a very, very scary rabbit with sharp, pointy teeth. Ominous. Dinner good? Always says, oh, a grandpa. Uh-oh. I have complete faith in you. Show her what you've learned over your long life, grandpa. Alright, he's mega evolving. Wait a minute. Grandpa is what? Water dragon? Oh boy. Ooh, ouch. Yeah. That's not so good. Okay, so that was basically a setup for you to use Night Slash. How formidable! Perhaps I put too great a burden on Baneri. It only just joined my team. Okay, so that was that's what he meant. Yes, that was kind of funny. Dinner good, you did some exercise, very nice, some work. Superbly fought. With this, I can now confidently say that you subduing that rogue Mega Absol was no fluke. Now processing your special promotion. Look at this, watch. See ya later, see ya. Oh, look at that. Bye-bye, no, see ya, no, blah, 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 blah. Whoa-ho. We were specially promoted to rank F. Way to go, Kantar. Congrats on reaching rank F. I'm for me to shoot straight up the ranks too. Can't let you outdo me. Vinny, I'm ready for my promotion. You've also obtained a necessary challenger's ticket, Urbane. Very well, let us begin. Bayleaf. They did it. Kantar, Urbane, I congratulate you both on your promotion to rank F. You can now look scoffingly down on all those other peons below you. Ha ha ha. Yay! That's their fist bump, by the way. That's the fist bump. They do like this. It's more like Zan and Jaina rather than like an actual fist bump. It's really kind of creepy. Do allow me to heal both of your teams before we continue on. No, thank you. And here is a TM for each of you. Consider having your Pokemon learn the move that it contains. You obtain Safeguard. It creates a peculiar field that prevents status conditions for a while. Continues even when the user switched out. Now that you have joined the upper ranks, we can speak frankly about our next steps. Please join me inside as soon as you're ready. So I can go do side quests now? That's a sign to go do side quests. Yay! Side quests. there is a side quest, and we're going to go do it. Because I am not ready yet. We're going to go up this way. Sir. The Rogue District. It's not Rogue, it's Rouge. Okay. We're fine. Aldino? Hey, could you spare a moment? Her name is Hey. My Aldino is acting a bit strange. Oh. It keeps fussing over me and touching me with its feelers in a way more than it usually does. Kinda creepy. Aldino uses her feelers to sense people's health and emotions. But like I keep telling it, I don't need these constant check-ins. I'm fine. Howdy! Battle me, will you? I feel like that's the only way I can make Aldino understand I'm fit and healthy and doing great. Just come let me know when you're ready. I'm ready. Care to battle? Actually, I want to make sure my pig knight was out. There we go. All right. Yes. Let's get started. Pig knight has, of course, a fighting move, which is what I want for the Aldino. Aldino! Go, pig knight. Ooh, Zen headbutt. Nice. Phew, you're really strong, aren't you? We lost, but I'm so glad we got to face you. Is she okay? It's been so long since I had a Pokemon battle, it really helped clear my head. Howdy! I thought I was doing fine, but maybe I was burnt out without even realizing it. That's what you wanted to tell me, wasn't it, Aldino? You're an absolute sweetie. Dee-dee-dee. I hear you loud and clear. Let me know whenever I'm overdoing things, okay? I'll listen to you next time for sure. Aww. Okay. Well, you enjoy all that. Oh. Roll out. Alright. Hi. Any more? Alright, we got this too. We're going over there. Oh, wait, can we get up here? Am I? Oh, I can't go back up. Oh, check that out. Okay, that didn't work. All right, well, where are we going? We're going this way. Oh, wait, no. All right, there we go. Oh, we got all of them. Nice. Sir? Hello, sir? Alright, are they up there? Where is this, War? Hello? Want to trade Pokemon with me? No. I'll give you my Riolu if you give me an Abra. Yes, I will take that Riolu. I think I have an Abra. Oh, I'm supposed to, I guess. Ugh. Oh, wait. Fluffy's about to evolve. All right, let's get our Ampharos. Yay, we've got the lighthouse. Thunder Punch. Yes. Okay. Swap Pokemons. Where's that Abra? Wait, I thought I had an Abra. No. Damn it. Sad. Maybe the Abra's over here.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
No. Oh well. Alright, we'll have to come back. Whoa, you're rank F. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay. Let's teleport. Or, I mean, fast travel. Alright, let's see what the next sort of thing is. Ooh, it is really fancy inside. Please have a seat. Oh, was that there before? What a building! If Quasartico's got the money to build this, it's no wonder they got the ZA Royale to catch on so quick. Kantar, you've had your rank raise, but I must confirm. Do you agree to lend us your aid to deal with the cases of rogue mega evolution when they arise? I'll take care. You can count on me. Such superb aplomb. Only a handful of people are aware of the crisis that Lumiose City now faces, including we three. While Quasartico Inc. has been providing highly ranked trainers with mega rings of our making, we've not divulged these sensitive truths to them. We must work in lockstep to resolve this current crisis, without the people of the city coming to realize that they were in danger. It's honestly amazing we managed to keep it from them so far, for 2 entire years. 2 years? What do you mean 2 years? Yes, 2 years ago is when it began for us. AZ had realized the city was in peril, so he approached Quasartico Inc. with a proposal that looks totally not foreboding. Knowing of our urban redevelopment efforts, he said that Lumiose was crying out in pain. Can you even imagine? The terror of being on the receiving end of the glare from that towering giant of a man. It was clear he was serious about his claims, so we began our own investigations into the matter. What we discovered was the existence of a mysterious power with the potential to trigger rogue mega evolution within Lumiose City. We've been calling it mega power, but why is it accumulating here in Lumiose? That is something our efforts still haven't been able to answer. And then, 6 months ago, we witnessed rogue mega evolution occurring for the first time. AZ and his Floette did their utmost to pacify the poor Pokemon together, and yet, AZ unfortunately lacks a constitution for lengthy battles, which left us with little recourse. That's when I stepped in to help. Wait, you were there? I swapped in for AZ and battled alongside Floette in his place. It took us all by surprise. I just had to help, you know? He'd done so much for me, like putting me up at the hotel. I wanted to repay him. Still do. Besides, Floette did all the work. She's a special Pokemon, and that Light of Ruin move's amazing. That's how your friend Urbane there found out about the threat to Lumiose, and what inspired him to create this Team MZ, as you call it. He has put every effort into reaching the upper ranks in order to be in better position to help us deal with the cases of rogue mega evolution. And now you have made it to those very ranks, Urbane Kantar. We will be depending on your strengths, I think that was. Vinny? This is the CEO. Who is that with you? Madam President, these are the 2 young trainers who have been working with AZ. I see. Lovely to meet you both. I must return to my duties now that President Jet has arrived. Please do excuse me. So, Kantar, now you know why it's so important for Team MZ to be strong. Okay, should we think about heading back to the hotel? No, I want to be rank E. All right. Leave the Quasardo. Do we have to? Oh, we kind of have to. No. Oh, we can exchange Mega Shards? What's this? We at Quasardo Inc. are gathering Mega Shards. Oh, yeah, Mega Shards are those pink things everywhere. In order to do further research on Mega Crystals. While also keeping the city of Lumiose pristine. Hey, Noble Welsh Knight, how's it going? Yeah, totally, dude. If you bring Mega Shards to us, and we will happily exchange them for Mega Stones and more. How about it? Would you like to exchange your Mega Shards for items? Yes, please. Pidgeotite. Who cares about Manectric? Denite. Lopunny. Sablite. Garpedite. Borpedart. Lucarionite. Hecrocruthinite. And Dramponite. Okay. We have... Oh, we do have a Heracross, but we don't have enough... We don't have enough stones. So... That's what we should aim for, is a Heracrossinite. Heradoodlite. Come back anytime. Okay. So now we have more reason to actually, like, destroy Mega Shards. Big fancy corporate buildings like this really put me on edge for some reason. I know how to take that edge off. Let's go get something to eat. I'll meet you at Nouveau Cafe. That's the one right off Centrical Plaza, remember? No, I don't. All right, there are no exclamation points in this area. There he is at Nouveau Cafe. Let's just fast travel. Oh, okay, that place. It's the food truck. Hey, it's Naveem. What now? Oh, check out that jacket. Hey, Naveen, mind if we join you for a bite? Do I have a choice? I'm done eating, actually. What I'd really like to see is some post-meal alone time. But more importantly, are you sure you know what you're doing? What do you mean? Kantar, if you keep winning your way up the ranks in the ZA Royale, eventually you have to face the gamer prodigy, the streaming sensation of the keyboard legions. You're gonna have to battle Kanari. Canary? What? Have you not heard of her? She's an electrifying streamer who slings cutting commentary and her snarky yet affectionate tone. She's a bold, vibrant vision in her streetwear and her gameplay. So daring, so dynamic. She's not a local Lumio star. Oh, this is the... Like, I remember this battle in the original, like, ugh. She's not just a local Lumio star either. Her streams and her skill are taking all of Kalos by storm. So tell me, do you really plan on battling Kanari? That Kanari, the Kanari? I mean, yeah, we won't get to rank A if we don't. So now we're basically in, like, gym leader territory, right? You mustn't. A Pokemon battle with Kanari, the nerve. The closest we fans could ever get to her is perhaps claiming a Kanari plush in exchange for colorful screws. It wouldn't be proper for the likes of us to even enter her orbit. So, you probably figured this out, but, Naveen's a pretty serious Kanari fan. Though for some reason, he's not a member of Kanari's fan club. Dynamo. Ugh. No, you know what? Screw this. Dinformo. They're called Dinformo because Electros and Kanari's partner Pokemon evolves from Dynamo. And the A in their name is a 4 to make it gamery, I guess. Yeah, so I'm going to call it Dinformo. Of course, I'm not a member of Dinformo. If I join now, they think I'm some common bandwagoner, not the diehard fan I am. There's more to fandom than being in the official club anyway. To me, what matters is watching all of her content and learning all there is to know about her. And then I can design amazing outfits that she could wear on her streams. That's the dream, at least. Isn't part of her appeal the fact that she just always wears her own regular clothes on stream? What do you know, anyway? Would you deny my humble dream to design an outfit for someone I admire? Hold that thought. Vinny's calling. You've detected high concentrations of mega power? So you found some already? Wow, Vinny, you do your job quick. Got it.
Hello there.
Hello there. Team Z will figure out how to take care of this. Okay, talk to you later. It sounds like they pinpointed some areas where Pokemon's likely to mega evolve. Does this mean we have some kind of strategy meeting? You got it. Let's head back to Hotel Z. We didn't get any food. The food. No. No. You know what? Screw you. Welcome. No, I want food. What? Wait, so I talked to you? Oh, they have a tea menu. Han chamomile. Oh. Woolululong. Rosary tea. Never mind. You know what? Let's have some woolulong. 300 P. Not a lot of P. All right, one woolulong tea. It's refreshing, even if it does smell a bit like wet wool. That's disgusting. Photo mode. Am I ready to leave? I am ready to leave. Okay. Are there any? There are 2 exclamation points. Let's go to the exclamation points. I am also syncing here. Do 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 do. If anyone sees an Abra, let me know. All right, so take that. All right, we need to get in here somehow. A Flababy. Don't care about Flababys. I do kind of want a dive ball. A super potion. All right. What do you need, lady? An artiste. We've been over this. Poison is his best status condition, hands down. It chips away at opponent's HP, which is obviously the smartest way to win. Well, I couldn't agree less. Paralysis puts all other status conditions to shame in my book. Paralyzed opponents have to deal with a nasty drop in their movement speed, you know. Pummeling them while they're slow, then seizing an elegant victory. That's the way to do it. You there, the random passerby. You came at the perfect time. Help us settle something, would you? We are trying to decide if poison or paralysis is better. That means facing us in Pokemon battles, starting with me. What do you say? Ugh. So. Alright, let's get paralyzed. Help us settle whether poison or paralysis is better, would you? First, you'll face my team with their perilously paralyzing moves. Shall we then? We shan't. Paralyzed Pokemon suffer a significant drop in their movement speed. I'll go all out on offense while your Pokemon are sitting ducks. You are challenged by Lady Lice. Get it? Like paralyze. Ha, ha, ha. I just rolled over that little thing. Wait, but it was a poison Pokemon. Alright, I guess it also does have paralysis. Paralysis didn't stop you in your tracks? You defeated me soundly. Oh, but do be careful. Paralysis lingers. Yes, I know. Oh, she gave me some. Thank you. For once. So you held your own against Lee's paralyzing moves, did you? Not bad at all. But your next opponent is me. My powerful poison will sap your Pokemon's hip dry. Not my hip. Next up is Poison. You ready to battle? Ready as I'll ever be. Pokemon that have been poisoned take damage over and over again. Soon you'll see how terrifying that can be. We are challenged by Venom, the artiste. Venipede, go! Go, big night! Oh good, you're poisoned. Hooray. Yes, please continue to send out flammable Pokemon. Wow, wow. Zut alors! Wait, my poison strategy actually failed. I wasn't surprised when Lee's lost her battle, but I didn't think that I'd lose too. Well, you faced us both, so answer honestly, which status condition was tougher to beat? Neither of them. Come again? Are you saying you're not bothered by status conditions in the slightest? Oh, I'm terribly bothered by them. They're so effing annoying to have to heal after the battle. Though, I suppose it's true that neither of us managed to win. Looks like we both have a ways to go, huh? There are so many status conditions out there. I want to master them all. Oh, and don't think we've forgotten about your Pokemon either. If one of them still has a status condition from earlier, please use this full heal to cure it. I think I'll save that for later. But thank you. Can cure any and all status conditions. We always keep a healthy supply. Okay. Beep 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 beep. All right. So, what? Oh, potions. Restore health. Antidote. Ignite was cured. Away. All right. Check summary. Change moves. So we got, was it Brick Break? No, I already have Brick Break on. Oh, it was Rock Blast. Takedown. Do we want Takedown or Rock Blast? It's kind of nice to have something that works against flying. So let's put in Rock Blast. All right. There is another mission. This way. Great balls of fire. Oh. All right. Lumios is hardly short on cafes, as I'm sure you've seen. The competition is fierce. That's why we're creating a new menu item to help us stand out. What we've landed on is Pansage, Panseer, and Pampor. Oh. No, dude, I already fought a guy that had those three. You're way behind the curve. These three similar-seeming Pokemon have some rather exciting and unique traits, you see. The leaves on Pansage's head can relieve fatigue. The tuft on Panseer's head contains something that I can't see anymore because the little infographic popped up and I can't see. Contains a flame that burns around 600 degrees Fahrenheit. And the water stored in the tuft on Pampor's head is packed full of nutrients. Ew. Why would you have nutrients in water? In short, revitalizing leaves, rich nutrient water, and flames at an ideal temperature. Yes, sounds like a tea. If we combine each of these Pokemon's special traits, we should achieve the perfect cup of tea. Please, could you catch these three Pokemon so that I can briefly borrow their services? In return, I'll treat you with the very first cup of the perfect tea we'll make. Okay, so we caught a Panpour, but I don't think we have any of the other monkeys. Yeah, there's the Panpour, but we don't have a Pansage or a Panseer. So we'll just have to keep an eye out for them. A Super Potion. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, back to Hotel Z. Okay. That appears to be... You know what? Let's go ahead and take care of some of these other side missions, because, you know, whatever. What? There was a way to... Oh, there we go. What is... That's like a Minun or a Plusle that we haven't found. Let's see if we can find that real quick. We're looking for like a Minun or a Plusle. Was it Pichu? You think? Okay, well we're looking for some sort of electric rodent. There's a Weedle. Anyone see electric rodents anywhere? This is a really small area. I don't appear to be able to go up anywhere. I wonder if this is like you have to do something special to get them to appear. Like maybe I need to go like ruffle up the Fluffy. Come on, Fluffy. Fluffy, Fluffy, Fluffy. Or the Mareeps. Alright, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, there's a whole area over here. That's where it's gonna be. Wait. Yeah, there he is. It is a Pichu. Alright. Oh, we can't get over there. Alright, we gotta go up this way. Well, let's go get the Pichu first. Yay, we got the Pichu. Wait a minute. Only 7K to go? Nice. Do you know what you want? Is it gonna be something Dragon Quest? Okay, I'm just realizing that since we just discovered that area over there, that I didn't go. Oh, there's like a mega floppy. Alright, we got that, like, Mega Mareep. A Seed of Mastery? What does that do? Hold on. Satchel. Seed. Seed of Mastery. What is this? A rare variety of seed. Certain person who can help you upgrade Pokemon moves into plus moves if given one of these. Oh. Okay. This is where someone's gonna like appear in chat and be like, I've been grinding for one of those for like days. You do? But you can't find the sound effects for it anywhere? It's a heartbeat sound. Oh, okay, so the first, well, maybe we can do sound effect signs, but the usual problem is I'm recreating the entry sounds workup. So, meaning like I can't take actual sound clips of things if they're like just from risk of DMCA and all that other stuff. So like I recreate the sound. That way it's like generated from me. So I'm happy to kind of like mimic whatever you want, but it's not, I can't actually use the sound clip just to avoid any problems. Oh, we can't go on from here? Alright, well, whatever. Alright, let's just go. Oh, wait, no, I wanted to go do these things. Oh, look! You're right there. Now, I can come pretty close. I saw it. A shiny Mareep right here in Wild Zone 1. It was totally different color than usual. That has to be a shiny Pokemon, right? That'll work. Oh yeah, yeah. If you like show me the like the whatever, I can try to like come close. But was it really a shiny Mareep, or are my eyes playing tricks on me? Was it purple? Duve. That's right. Someone decided to use it like a cotton ball and paint. At this rate, I won't be able to sleep tonight, no matter how many Mareep I count. Please, you need to help me. If you see a shiny Mareep in Wild Zone 1, please let me know. Ugh. Okay, usually in the Pokemon games, there's a way to like increase the shiny rate. And my guess is we're not there yet. Oh, there's a big scary Bunnery. Alright, let's just go look. Is there a shiny Mareep? I do not see a shiny Mareep. Okay, get away, scary bunny. The sun is getting low. Quick! Back to the hotel. The sun is setting. You ready for a strategy meeting? Let's start. You know our dining room? Guess what? It doubles as Team MZ's strategy meeting room. Would you give me a moment before you go in? No problem. What's up? Supplies? This should do it. Oh, thank you all for waiting. You can come in now. Got like a banner and everything. That's cool. Quasartico's thrown their support behind Urbane and Kantar. Now it's time we start tackling the rogue mega evolution problem in earnest. So I figured we could use something like this. It's Team MZ's flag, complete with our logo. That's so cool. Naveen really knows his way around a needle and thread, huh? It looks really awesome. This is my sort of thing, after all. Not to be a buzzkill or anything, but should we get to the strategy meeting now? Oh, right. Yeah, let's get strategizing. Strategy-ring. Okay, I hereby call this strategy meeting to order. According to the intel we got from Vinny, rogue Mega Evolution Pokemon are probably going to appear in 3 locations. The first one is Aimless Park. Aimless Park in the Bleu district. This one's probably going to be a Slowbro. The second is Jaune Sector 3, where we can expect a camera up to be the problem. Third is Magenta Sector 9, where our target should be a Victory Bell. Notice anything, Naveen? No, nothing in particular. Come on, Naveen, nothing at all. Go on then, Team Leader. Step up and explain it for everyone if Naveen's too distracted. What, they're the color of the, The place where the Slowbro is supposed to go rogue in the Blue District isn't far from the Stone Emporium on Vernal Avenue. Ah, I see. If a rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon damage the Stone Emporium, we not be able to shop there anymore, which would mean losing a source of valuable Megastones. Yep. Really? That's what they're worried about? Yep. What Naveen said. We might want to stop by the Stone Emporium to stock up on Megastones sometime soon. I bet that'll help us with these rogue Pokemon. What do you think, Kantar? Do Pokemon usually like stones? Does the Emporium have insurance? That's your takeaway? Yes. I mean, surely there must be some Poke insurance. Oh no. What's up? I almost missed the start of Kanari's daily stream. Naveen, we're literally in the middle of a strategy meeting. Just watch the archive stream later. Clearly you don't understand. You can't savor being part of the chat when you're watching from the archive. Surely you agree, Kantar. Oh yeah, totally. Huh. I guess there's more to watching a stream than just sitting there looking. Hey, lead up, focus. We're still in the strategy meeting here. I think we should split up and each head to a different Pokemon's location. Then Kantar can circle around and lend some firepower at each spot. So we're gonna go to each spot. Sound good? How come? She's a super talented trainer. We'll all feel better with her fighting at our sides. I get where Urbane's coming from, but that's a lot of pressure. Are you okay with that plan, Kantar? Let's give it a try. If you say so, then I guess. Naveen, make sure you pull your weight. Don't just let Kantar handle everything, okay? No way. What now? Kanari reacted something to I said in chat. Whoa, that's amazing. Wait, Naveen, we're still in a strategy meeting. Seriously, just wait. Watch it in the archive. We've been over this. I couldn't have had that moment in chat just now if I were watching it after the fact. Maybe you've got a point. Okay, Naveen and Lita. We know that the Pokemon we're after and what we're going to go look for. And we should all look into Pokemon species that were supposed to rogue Mega Evolve, so we'll have some solid strategies to deal with them. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Well, Kantar, since you all have 3 targets, let's break this up into 3 missions. Number 1, pacify the rogue Mega Evolved Slowbro at an aimless park in the Bleu district. Urbane will head to that one first. Number 2, pacify the rogue Mega Camerupt that should be at the rooftop in Jeune Sector 3. I'll take the point on this one. And number 3 will be Magenta Sector 9's rogue Mega Victory Bell. That's you, Naveen. Rogue Mega Evolution is painful for Pokemon. In their pain, they might end up hurting whatever's around them. We gotta help everyone we can, Pokemon and people alike. That does it for our strategy meeting. Want to watch the rest of Kanari stream together, Naveen? No, thank you. I prefer watching Kanari streams on my own. Wow. Kanta, I received word from Vinny. So you have committed yourself to saving the Pokemon suffering from the rogue Mega Evolution. In that case, that is the case, then you should have this. Emborite. One of a variety of mystery Mega Stones, and Embor holding this stone will be able to Mega Evolve during battle. The final evolution of the type you received is the Pokemon Embor. Embor is capable of Mega Evolution if you give it that Emborite to hold. I've noticed more smiling faces here at the hotel since you arrived, Kanta. I think this is because you helped bring people and Pokemon closer together. Even if you don't realize it yourself, but listen well, Kanta. People and Pokemon finding a way to live together in this city. It will be the test that decides the future survival of both. That is why we must protect Lumios's Pokemon and people to bring about a bright future for all. Multiple main missions. At times, you may have several main missions become available at once. You are free to take them on in whichever order you prefer. You can choose a mission you'd like to tackle from your mission list and then turn on guidance for it if you'd like help reaching your destination. It's like, this is such a tiny map. I don't need help reaching my destination. Oh my gosh. And you can fast travel everywhere. Oh, all right. You know what? Oh, yeah, let's go to the Pokemon. Yes, we're going to go to the Pokemon Research Lab. Screw the main missions. We're going to the Vert district. We went to the director's office, right? Curiosity is the spice of life. By which I mean, get those research tasks done, kid. I'm not getting any younger here. Wait. You had a task. You wanted me to oh. Look, it's them. Thanks for coming. Have you figured out what it is I need you for? I have absolutely no idea. Well, now that's a dull response, isn't it? Fine, if you're just going to be so very boring, then I'll just get to the point. It's them! The man's from that thing. See, my predecessor left me with a little homework. He asked me to entrust some of his Pokemon to any interesting trainers that I came across in my work. And despite your disappointing reaction just now, you're generally pretty interesting. Don't be shy. Go and choose one. Okay. I do desperately need like a good water Pokemon, so we're gonna go with the Squirtle. You'd better not let me down for thinking you're actually any fun. Show this Squirtle a wide world of new sights and experiences. Call me maybe. No, I already have a Magikarp. Squirtle. Oh, okay, so that was it. I guess let's move out the Fletchinder. Change the Pokemans. Wait, no, I thought swap Pokemans. Oh. Ugh. Move around. Level 5? Ugh. Fine. Which floor would we like to go? Oh, lobby. Lobby. Okay. There's 2 missions over here. Deux missions. While we're here, can we get this at all? Wait, I feel like I've done this. Oops. Try that again. I feel like I've done this one before. Do these reset? Oops. No. Look over there. Do you see that mound of dirt? I think a wild Pokemon made its nest there. Problem is, it's preventing anyone from using the elevator. Could you chase that Pokemon away? I feel bad, but we don't really have a choice. Underneath the elevator. A wild Pokemon. Do you want to battle it and chase it away? Chase it away. It's a Diggersby. Go Pig Knight. Use Power Up Punch. And roll out. And Flamethrower. And Power Up Punch. Or roll out again. Uh-oh. Run away! Run away! No! Oh, I'm supposed to catch it. I don't really want it. Ugh. So that nest belonged to a Diggersby, huh? That makes sense, actually. A Diggersby probably could dig its way here from a wild zone. Anyway, thanks for sorting that out. Now we can all use the elevator. Don't worry about Diggersby Hole. I filled it up while you were battling. Wow, it wasn't even dead yet, and you were like already moving on. And now you can reach the rooftop too. Got a great view of the tower. Check it out sometime. Maybe like sometime, meaning like right now. Beedly 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 beedly. Oh, we can go that way too. We got some Budu up here. Got some leaves. I feel like I've been up here before. Got some Fletchies. Some Fletchinders. Spupa. Oh, hey Spupa. I didn't want you anyway. Spupa used Harden. Alright, let's go. Oh crap. Well, we're close to the, wherever this other thing is. Lots of fashion. Sun will be setting soon. No. You know, I've come to a certain conclusion when it comes to Pokemon types. Actually, oh wait. It's that normal is the greatest type. After all, normal type Pokemon have almost no weaknesses. Using normal types basically sets you up to have an advantage against any other opponent. I traveled all over this world and battled against all kind of Pokemon, so I know what I'm saying. How about I prove my theory to you in battle? Who says normal is weak? When you're ready to help me to prove that I'm right, say the word. Yes, let's fight against my fighting Pokemon. I'm ready. My Pokemon are all normal type Pokemon. They should beat any other type you throw at them. How about a fighting Pokemon? Marnol, the Sightseer. Sent out Audino. Go Pignite. Power up punch. It would have helped if I had healed my Pignite first. A Watchog. Watch while I smack your Watchog. Alright, what else would he possibly have? A Lopunny? Ugh. Alright. No. Right? Normal types aren't normally known for clinching a victory, are they? I guess it's unavoidable that trainer has to care about type matchups after all. But you see, not normally, no. I just can't remember them all. There's too many types and combinations. It's impossible. Come on, admit it. You haven't memorized every possible type of matchup either, have you? I know them all by heart. Then you really are one amazing trainer. But I think I'll stick with normal types. They may not be the greatest, but at least they're adaptable to all kinds of situations. Though there is one type that normal type moves are completely ineffective against. That would be ghosts. The dreaded ghost type. If only normal type moves worked on ghost type moves, then my team would be ready for any opponent. Beady. Wait, did I just get a silk scarf from him? Oh, it just boosts normal type. There is an item that lets normal hit ghost type, isn't it? Isn't there? Or is it like a something else? Boop. All right, we got one more. We're gonna try to do one more of these exclamation points. Wait a minute. Is this? Oh, this must be in here. I can evolve Pignite and Squirtle. Nice. Maybe it's on the lab floor. Aha! Hey there! I'm a specialist in restoring Pokemon fossils. Ooh, it's the fossil dude. Did you know the Stone Emporium here in Lumios has two varieties of fossil for sale? They're the Jaw Fossil and the Sail Fossil. I've had my eye on them for a while, but I can't just decide which one to get. Do you mind picking one for me to break the deadlock? Choose whichever one you like. Oh, nice. Once you bond either a Jaw Fossil or a Sail Fossil, bring it back here. Just so you know, the Stone Emporium is over on Vernal Avenue. Okay, we did go there, but I didn't buy any of them, I think, because I didn't know where we were going to do the fossil restoration. So now we do. It's just like right over. Wait, where was it? There it is. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so no, I didn't buy any of those. Okay. Do I want to travel here? You know, it's all relative. Beep, beep, beeping. Oh, look, they've got oh, they've got the X and Y too. Oh, they've got Blastoisinite. Nice. Blastoisinite. Bombasnite. Okay. We're just gonna go ahead and buy all these while we're here. I want to make sure I have at least one of every evolution stone. I feel like I should get the Blastoisinite while we're here, so let's go ahead and do that. Okay, let's evolve. Let it evolve. Are we ready for the most boring Pokemon? The most boring Pokemon? There he is! The most boring Pokemon, the Emboar. Heat Crash. Oh, here they are. Emboarite. Give it to Pokemon. Squirtle, evolve. Give me my War Turtle. War Turtle. Turtle? Turtle? All right. And what did he get? Check moves, change moves. Heat Crash. Heat Crash. User attacks by slamming at a body. Oh, You know what? I kind of want to stick with these two fire moves. We'll stick with those for now. Trying to do this before we before it gets dark. Going to the lab. So the jaw Pokemon, is that a Tyrant? I did. I bought several of them. We're gonna go with the jaw. Wait, okay. So the question is, am I gonna be able to keep the Pokemon? Because if he keeps the first one, and then I only get to keep the later ones, I want to give him the Sail Fossil because I want the Tyrant. All right, well, let's just do it. I don't care. Yes. Dino Pokemon. Viola. The Pokemon restored from the Jaw Postman is Tyrant. Tyra. On reflection, I think you should be the one to replace this Tyrant. You're very kind to carry out my odd request. That makes you a trustworthy trainer in my book. Aw. We received a Tyrant. If you bring me more fossils or even some amber, I'll gladly restore them for you anytime. All right, let's do it while we're here. The sail Pokemon fossil is the Aurora thingy, right? Okay then. Whatever it's called, I can never remember what the thing's called. Yeah, Amora. Amora. Alright. We got an Amora. Let's do the Amber. That should be an Aerodactyl, right? Or is it something else? Yeah, Aerodactyl. Okay. All right, there we go. We got an Aerodactyl. You know what? Never mind. Let's... I never made it to the blue Pokemon Center. Let's just fast travel here, and then we'll go over to the Slowbro. I guess we'll go with the Ampharos. I guess we'll go with the Ampharos for, oh, there should be Ampharite, right? There should... I'll give you 3 special rewards for getting all the way to research level 12. Oh, I see. Oh, Giga Drain. Ice Punch. Okay. So let's check Ampharos's moves. Ampharos has Thunder Punch. We want Thunder Punch. Hey, Goshi. Charge. Cotton Guard. Confuse Ray. Alright, I think I'd rather have... Not a great move set. Eerie Impulse? Yeah, alright. Okay, let's go... Yeah. Well, oops, am I going the right way? Oh, hey. We're in the Bleu district. Oh, look at this. Oof. Thanks for coming, Kantar. Looks like that Slowbro there is on the verge of Rogue Mega Evolving. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning, Rogue Mega Evolution is imminent. I'm ready to handle. I'm not really ready to handle, but we're going to do it anyway. Main thing about Mega Slowbro is that it's got really high defense. So we got to Mega Evolve our Pokemon and use plus moves to handle it. Bro. Mega Slowbro. Use plus moves to increase their use moves as plus moves. Oh, here's where what I noticed this like 2 hours ago. Sam gave the info. Now the game is finally telling me. Use plus moves as plus moves to increase their strength by draining some power from your Mega Ring. Only moves with a plus move mark can be used as plus moves. During battle, press plus before choosing a move to use it as a plus move. While a Pokemon is Mega Evolved, its moves are automatically used as plus moves. Oof. Ah! Get away. Oh, gosh. Ah! Confused. Ouch. Ooh. Oh, run away! Run away! Ah, run away! Okay, Thunder Punch. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Wait. Get away! Get away! Whoa! Oh, it's still going. Alright, we lost, Get away, Ampharos! Alright, down to the red. Thunder Punch! Ah! Ooh. Alright, we're just gonna blast through this thing. There we go. Yikes. Finishing off a water Pokemon with a fire Pokemon. Perfect. We got some Slowbro-ite. Oh, sorry, Slowbronite. One of a variety of mystery Mega Stones. It won't work for a Galarian Slowbro, though. Wah, wah. We did it! Slowbronite, huh? If you have a Slowbro, hold that. It can Mega Evolve and help us take on rogue Pokemon. Embor and the others did great too. I'll heal them up. Yay! We've got to help everyone we can. Pokemon and people alike. Good luck with the other Pokemon. Alright. That was main mission 11. Successfully pacified. There are 2 remaining Pokemon at the risk of undergoing rogue Mega Evolution. Uh-oh. I'm being watched by the dog. Alright, well. Wait, that cutscene showed all those shards around here. There's no shards. Where are the shards? Well, whatever. Okay, we got the Camerupt. And we've got the Victory Bell. Let's go to the Victory Bell since that will be easier. Actually, we're going to pause here. I wanted to check. Okay, Wartortle's still there. We did not get any Heracrossite. Alright, so we're going to fast travel here to Quasartico. And we are going... Night is falling. You know, we don't have a challenge coming up, so I don't know what happens if you try to go to a battle zone when you have no... Ooh, that's a big spot. Hey, Mimi, how are you doing? Happy weekend. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Okay, we've been there before. We don't need to do that right now. I really should visit these other Poké Centers to unlock them as travel locations. I don't think we've ever gone to 8. We didn't really spend much time in 7 either. Ooh, there's a Honedge there. Missed the Staryu, okay. Alright, so they've been opening up more wild zones that we haven't visited. Oh, there's a Kadabra, but no Abra. Is that a Mawile there? And a Carbink? Interesting. Okay. Alright, there's Naveen. All right. We're going to pause here because it's almost 4. So we're going to get back to doing, oops, doing our stuff.
Oh, ha, 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 ha.
You're doing well? Excellent. Yeah, things are going well here. Oh, your daughter's birthday? Awesome. Well, happy birthday for your daughter. You gave her, a talking Stitch? Oh, like a Leo, whatever. Lilo and Stitch or whatever. Talking Stitch doll. You already regret. What does it say? Does it just make sounds? That's funny. Save progress. Yeah, look, I can only control Pokemon level 60 and below. There was someone earlier wanted to like trade me a level 63. I'm like, dude. Okay. All right, I will be right back. I need to take a bathroom break. When I get back, we're gonna do some knitting. So we're done with good for gaming for the day. That was a fast 3 hours. Holy crap, man! All right, be right back. All right. It's awful. It sounds like it's about to throw up. I don't know. I've never seen the movie. I don't know what he actually says. Okay. All right. We saved. We're done. We'll continue with that another time. Maybe. I did pick up Hyrule Warriors. We might play that at some point soon. We shall see. Oh yeah, let's check out. A Phoenix Gamer posted some art. Nice. So Phoenix Gamer's been working on some Poke art. We saw Garchomp yesterday. Looks like we've got the Zubat line there. Very nice, very lovely. And we got a Infernape. The Fireball Chimp. Looking awesome. Very nice. Hey, thank you for sharing. Get some tea art here for Phoenix Gamer. Make sure I get the numbers right. 2745. There we go. Thank you. Okay. All right. Oh no, a video? Is it of the Stitch? Brrr. Lovely. Lovely. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't want to have such sounds continually echoing down their hallways? That one's pretty good. All right, let's get to some knitting. Oh. Zubat's your favorite. Wow, that's impressive. Every game it's in, you have to use it. Wow. Well, you know, it's good for Sonic Boom Attack. That was always a good one. Where's the All right, there we go. Okay, let me get some music going. We'll continue with the Pokemon Sword and Shield OST. No batteries, it's USB. Oh wow. So how long does it work on one charge? Probably way too long. Although honestly, if it were on batteries, it would probably last way longer. Like somebody tells me a lithium battery isn't designed to go as long. But who knows? I no idea how it works in toys. You don't want to know? That's right, you get a Crobat. Crobat good. Crobat good. All right, let me change our stream info here. Knit. Cable knit forever. Crafting. All right, so we're making good progress. We're currently on row 25 out of 62 left. And that's it. When we hit 62, we're done. And as you can see, we're getting shorter and shorter. And we're slowly eliminating our cable sections. So let's get to it. Just play with it until the battery runs out. There you go. No problem. You've been listening to it since 9 o'clock this morning. Just give it a couple more days. I'm sure she'll lose interest. Just a couple more days. All right. So we're on a right side row. We're currently only decreasing on the right side. So it was kind of nice because for a while there we were decreasing on both sides. So we dropped numbers of stitches pretty quickly. But now we're only doing it on the right side, so decreasing a little bit more slowly now. But we've eliminated a good number of the cable sections at this point. So there used to be 9 cable sections. We really only have 3 that are left fully intact, which is pretty good.
Hello there.
Now, unfortunately, the honeycomb is like alternates between 4 cable sections and 0. And I think currently we're on a 0 row. Verify here. C7. Yeah. So the good news here is like this row really only has 1 cable section in it, which is pretty wild because again at like max it's something like I forget how many cable sections, it was like 20 something. So this is going a bit faster. Again, we're on row 24 out of 62. I think we can do at least 10 rows here during this section, and we should be able to do another 10 rows later. So I am aiming to finish this off. We should be done with this tomorrow. And I think we can hit that. Then we're going to pretty much try to start immediately on the final piece, which is the front piece. So this is the back piece we're on. We need to get rolling right into the front piece and making as much progress as we can, because it's going to take a good month of work, I think, to get through that. Oof. Man, my neck is really sore from yesterday. Because I was on my stomach a good chunk of the time, like leaning up. So my neck muscles are really sore. I just took an aspirin to help make that go away. I made a lovely, that Thai-inspired coleslaw. I made that again today. I made actually a huge thing of it. So I went to the grocery store this morning. I really need to stop going to this one grocery store on Saturday mornings because they either get decimated on Friday night and don't restock by the time Saturday morning rolls around, or something else, but they are so decimated when it comes to like milk, eggs, and vegetables. So they had no prepared cabbage. So I bought a whole cabbage, which ended up being like a 3-pound cabbage. It was huge. And so I made a lot of this, coleslaw. But it's good, so it's fine, but goodness. And actually, it probably comes at a good time because I really need to make sure I'm eating more healthy here. I'm going to have my physical coming up. Did I actually knit those two together? I guess I did. I've gotten in such a routine with this. It's not a good thing where it's like, oh, I don't remember what I've been doing on this. Like, oh man, I hope I did the right thing at the right point. Like, that's not a... That's not a good thing. Actually, that's a pearl. So we're in the final cable section, but we can't do the cable here anymore. There's not enough stitches. So we'll just knit those stitches. We'll purl 2 together here. And we'll do our purl knit ending. Oh, that's right. So today I wanted to do the oh crap, I forgot about that. I wanted to do the corner to corner. I wanted to give that a test run. So maybe we'll do a few rows here and then we'll do some corner to corner. Hey, Mimi, thank you for the 13 months. Wow. Super Saiyan! All the noise. Thank you so much for the 13 months. And again, I wish you all the sanity and luck in surviving the Stitch. The new member of the household. The new noisy member of the household. Oh, uh-oh. Thank you again, Mimi, for the 13 months. Wait, what's going on here? There we go. Yeah, that's a phrase you don't hear often, right? Luckily, I'm going to Ukraine soon. So, did you guys get a new van? Like, how's that gonna work? You did get a new van, okay. Wow. Well, I wish you safe travels as always. Will it be quieter in the wintertime? Or do things... It's kind of sad to say, like, now that things have been going on this long, to be able to refer to previous years about, like, oh, did it get quieter during winter or Christmas or... Wait a minute, what happened there? This should be a knit. Alright, hold on, we gotta fix this. That was weird. I wonder what happened there. Wasn't paying attention. Teal Giraffe is doing a charity blanket to help raise money for diapers. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's awesome. When are you going? If you can, or roughly when are you going? Like a month from now, a couple months, couple weeks? 1 December. Okay, not too far away. If there's any place we can donate or do stuff to help with supplies, please let me or put it in Discord or chat or whatever. For people that want to be able to contribute for supplies. For people that aren't familiar, Mimi has done multiple trips to the Ukraine to help out with relief and aid efforts. And during their last trip, the vehicle that they had driven down in with all the supplies and everything got blown up in one of the attacks, which is of course terrible to hear, but they were okay. But still, it's a very dangerous place. No, not very quiet in winter. Oh, bomb the heat supplies, and that's what they do. Ugh. They just hit an electrical plant with a missile. I saw something about a missile attack. All right. Oh, I did 2 rows without updating the thing. Oh, I haven't been paying attention. I guess this was -6? -5. Oh, you're playing white too? Nice. Where are you in white too? What is this samba music? This is Pokemon Sword and Shield. This is like the battle arena music when people Gigantamax their Pokemon or whatever it was. The wailing guitar. Diapers have become so expensive, people in small villages can't afford to buy them. Oh, 1 pack of diapers costs 37 bucks. Diaper factory is bombed and they have to import them. Wow. So, I guess stupid question. It's not more convenient to like switch to like cloth diapers? Or is like water at a premium for washing clothes and stuff? That's difficult too. Third gym. Nice. Good luck. Was White, Pokemon White and Black were the ones that kind of like finally shifted away from having Zubat and everything, right? And they introduced like the new, or like Geodudes. So they introduced like Rock and Roll and all that stuff, right? Was that Black and White? -7. All right. Unfortunately, the sound... Oh, okay. I guess it was only the first CD. The first CD, I got that stupid encode error where all the hiragana and kanji and everything appears question marks. So at least one of the CDs, like, it's all just question marks. But the later ones, I think, work. So we actually get the names of the music. Oh, no, the last CD is all question marks again, too. Oh, well. Womp womp. Yeah, no access to water. Water supply has been bombed. It's only for drinking, okay. I mean, it makes sense, unfortunately. I figured it had to be something horrific like that. Black and White 2 had Zubat back and other previous region Pokemon. Okay. You got a Dewant, a Riolu, Zubat, Mareep, Patrat, and a Sawaddle. Nice, okay. Good team. I'm a bit questionable on the Patrat, but I assume it's there for your HMs. Yeah, that's your HM slave. Okay. Acceptable. Like, Patrat. Hold the back. Hold the back. That's a good example of a mechanic that needed to die much sooner than it did. Back and front, back and front. You can get either an Aggron or Flygon, so you might get them. Aggron or Flygon. You sent a message of information on where to donate in general chat. Oh, thank you. Excellent. A poke job? Good job. They're trying to make work sound like way too much fun with that music. Say this music sounds more like Poke Job. Very metal and frantic. But no cheering. Hold the back. So we finished volume 3 of Akira last night, and basically massive devastation. So we'll be starting volume 4 today. It'll be interesting to see where the story goes. We're not even technically halfway through the story. So it's like, wow, okay. Where are we gonna go from here? There's clearly a lot more to resolve, but it's just gonna be interesting to see kind of what the major threads end up being. Hey Swig. Oh, you really? You finished you finished it 20 minutes ago? Nice. Yeah, so interesting. I mean, the last few chapters were largely just imagery, right? Wasn't a lot to actually read, but you've been trying to catch up? Well, hey, you're there then. You caught up. Congratulations. I think on our current pace, we'll be finishing this up like in January, late January or early February. So we still got some time. In fact, yeah, it's like 70 left. We got like 2 months. I'll be out for 2 weeks. So yeah, it'll be early February when we finish Akira. But it would be fun, like we were talking about earlier, Brad. I never saw the anime. It'd be interesting to read or watch that and do a comparison. A lot of content and a lot of nothing going on. Yeah, right. It is funny when you like look back and it's like, oh, okay, so all the action is really in very detailed level action. Because when you look at the overall plot, yeah, like really not much happened. You could write out the plot in basically like pretty short order. Okay, that's 5. So 3, 6 left. Yep, okay. We are on track there. I'm counting the number of stitches that we're decreasing, and it's tracking, which is good. Yeah. It's funny, like, in a way, it's kind of like a Ghibli movie. Oh, hey, Periwinkle, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. You sent me a short video. Okay, I'll have to look at this later, sorry. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, ATL Giraffe, how are you doing? Hey, if you're not already following Periwinkle, click on that heart icon. Check out the next stream, doing making and crafting. What were you making and crafting today? How's the weekend going? How's the Teal, how is the World of Warcraft? Does that look right? No, that's unfortunate. It looks that indistinct. Oh well. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again, Periwinkle. If you've got you finished WoW? Like you beat it? It's done? I didn't know that was possible. Congratulations. That's huge. You started polyamore. Ah, I'm sorry. Some mosaic crochet. Oh, nice. Okay. And you started some Christmas ornaments. Oh, cool. If you got any links or pictures, please drop them in chat. We'll take a look. But again, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you. We're on the decrease. We're finally decreasing. This is the back of the sweater. We're finally decreasing. We've eliminated a lot of the cable section, so it's going faster and faster, fewer and fewer stitches. We're currently about to start row 28 of 62 and that's the end. Row that started somewhere around here where we started decreasing less quickly. So you're just playing to level 20 on a free character. Oh, okay. I'm kidding. I know you can't really. And yeah, the blanket for the diapers. That's awesome. Yeah, that's very cool. I'll probably try to end up donating something for, at least in general, if not for Mimi's specific trip. And we'll be praying that things go much more smoothly than the last time. Again, thank you, Periwinkle. And then knit and purl, and then knit and purl, or knit and slip. Did I slip that one? I feel like I didn't slip that. Let me go back. I gotta be careful here. Okay, I did slip that. All right, that's hard to tell. Not the end of the world. I can fix it on the other side, but as much as I can avoid that, it's nice. The blanket's done. Loose ends are sewn in. You're going to take a pic this weekend and upload to the auction site soon. Oh, great. You got to go. Hey, no worries. Thank you, Perry, again. Really appreciate it. Please have a good one. We'll just be doing this for a little bit. I was wanting to do some corner-to-corner crochet. Speaking of mosaic crochet, I haven't done a lot of corner-to-corner from the pixel art standpoint. So that was one of the goals for this weekend, was to start to get familiar with the basics of doing corner to corner or pixel work. So probably going to take a quick look at that, maybe in like 20 minutes or so. But yeah, please Hope all is well. Hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you again for bringing everyone in. Everyone donates, gets videos and photos of the children. And you're taking a giraffe with you? Nice. Oh, that's cute. Adorable. Ugh. We're getting to the point where this is starting to like twist up a little bit because the bottom is so much wider and bulkier than the top. The top is getting thinner, so it's like easier to get it wrapped around. We were playing some Pokemon Z to A earlier. Played a few hours. Just started knitting about 30 minutes ago. I want to be able to finish this back piece by tomorrow. So again, we've got like, 35 rows left to go, and they're getting smaller and smaller. So I think that's totally doable. And once we finish this back piece, we then have to do the front, and then we're done, and then it's sewing them all together, which I can't imagine will take more than a couple days. But I also have to look at maybe blocking the pieces. I have not done that before. I haven't done any blocking. I don't have any blocking tools. I don't know if I really need to block them, but it would be good to get things kind of in roughly the right shape and length and size. I modified this pattern in its length. So I added numerous rows to make it longer because I'm a longer person. So it should all be okay, but like no clue. No clue if this thing's actually going to fit me or not. We won't really know until I put it all together and try it on. So a little bit dangerous, especially for having spent almost all the year, or technically not all year, but as long as we are on it, this is a big project. A little risky. Teal has crocheted a giraffe, which is on its way to Denmark. So come a long way. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. How big is that? How big is the giraffe? That's very cool. We're gonna knit this one, and then we're gonna knit, slip, knit. Six feet tall? Oh, 6 inches. That's still pretty big. That's very cute. European bidders, if they win, will get an extra gift from Mimi. Nice. Oh, that's cute. That's a good idea. Handmade doll from the Ukraine. Ooh, neat. Just got an XP share. It's also funny that like that became kind of pro forma in later games where it's like, yeah, we're not going to bother with the XP share anymore. It's just going to be what happens. I'm glad they got rid of that and just made it like, just have everyone get XP. Thank you. Knit. Knit. Purl. All right, I need to catch up. I need to catch up with my shenanigans here. It's now getting like, I really technically don't have to write stuff down at this point because like I know the pattern at this point really well and I won't have any trouble replicating anything at this point, but I'm doing it anyway just to be thorough. So we're on C3 here. we're almost done with having this row out. So we'll soon be busting through this this marker. Our row always starts now with, on the right side, 3 stitches and then a purl 2 together through the back loop, at least on this side. So in a couple rows, we'll have to purl 2 across the marker. So that will be our official break into the next section, which will be exciting because that will be the last break. If you look at the sweater up here, you can see right up at the neck, the very top of the neck is kind of ends like roughly around here. So that's kind of what we're going to be shrinking down to. So we're not that far away. It's still another 30 rows. It's about like 15 stitches to get over there. So, but as I've said many times, right, it gets faster and faster, fewer and fewer stitches, and more importantly, you start eliminating more and more cables. So that's really what drives that to go a lot faster. And this particular row is a fast row because we just knit across here. We don't have any cables at all. This is normally 4 cable sections here. And that takes a fair amount of time, certainly a lot more time than just straight knitting without having to worry about anything. So that's nice. All right, there we go. And this, we do still have a cable. This is A3, where the cable comes right away. And we'll pull this in front. What a crazy difference. That's the only cable for that row now. Wild. Next time will be different. It'll be like 9 cable sections. A little bit weird to oscillate between like 1 and 9, but there we go. That's where we are. Do, do. All right. The music on this album. All right, so we should go 2 stitches and then done. Yes. Ooh. Do 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 do. All right. I'm gonna purl knit. All right, there we go. Zipping along. Very exciting. Doodle-doodle-doo. So we're gonna knit, slip, knit, and then we're gonna knit that stitch. We're gonna knit that stitch and slip. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Doodle-doodle-doo. Hear those silver bells? They're back. Hear those silver bells? Boy, the rows aren't that long anymore, but it's funny. It's like, whoa, there's a lot of purling here. It used to be a lot more purling, though. This used to be just the middle part with equal sized portions on the edges. But this is gonna be hard to go back to the full piece again, doing the front side. Be like, oh, a lot of stitches. It ends up being, I don't forget, it's like 120 stitches or something. It's a lot of stitches to work across. All right, so we're gonna knit that one, and then we're gonna knit, slip, knit. All right, there we go. knit, slip, knit. Okay, so that was the 30th single decrease row. Or when I say single decrease, I mean when we're only decreasing on one side. So 1, 2. Right. So we'll be joining those 2 stitches next time. And then the row after that will bust into this and we'll start eroding that one. So we're getting close. We're getting close. We're on row 31 at this point. So we've got 32 more rows to go. And again, the rows will be getting shorter and shorter. Excuse me. Which is exciting. So I'm pretty sure we'll finish this probably early tomorrow, because we're going to have another knitting session here later. After we read Jujutsu Kaisen and Azumanga Daioh. And we'll be able to probably crank out another 10, 15 rows, if not more, before we get to Akira. I gotta be a little bit careful. Actually, let me check that now. Let's take a look. So we're starting later, much later in the evening. Akira Volume 4. Something tells me there's a good chance like we're going to be back into heavy dialogue territory. Which, you know, makes sense, right? There's a lot of stuff has happened. Now it's time to blah, blah, blah. Oh, interesting. It says page 8 to 20. Oh, I see. Okay, so it really has the chapter starting here. Okay, oops. Let me take a quick look. That's a lot of dialogue. Okay, that's not. That's the end? Really? I'll be honest, like, some of these endings haven't felt like endings. I guess, whatever. Of chapters. Like, the chapters, I guess, really weren't designed kind of like modern chapters are, where they culminate, and there's some sort of, like, clear, like, cliffhanger type of element. It's more about, like, yep, okay, we're going to pause here. At least that's what it feels like. Sometimes it's felt more cliffhangery. Other times it's just been like, okay, we're pausing. All right. So again, we're on row 31 now of 62. Oh, and let me double check. Make sure I am supposed to be binding off on the back on the wrong side. I presume. You know, it doesn't say to work one wrong side row. Is that right? That doesn't seem right. It feels like it's just implied, which is weird because it explicitly states it for the it explicitly states it for the sleeves. So it feels a little weird. So I'm not quite sure. I mean, if I were to just go with my instincts, I would do what I'm planning on doing. But if I read it explicitly, it's like, well, it doesn't say to do that. I don't know how you would do it otherwise. I mean, I guess you could technically bind off on the wrong side, but that sounds weird. Again, it just feels weird that they explicitly say to work a wrong side on the sleeves, but they don't do that for the back. All right. You think you're finally getting the Hades groove? Nice. Oh, that's good. You know, I mean, it takes a while to kind of build up some of the skills with the mirror and everything. But cool. I hope it's you beat UW Meg? Oh, you beat up Meg. Nice. Oh, good. There you go. Hey, have a good one, Goshi. Thank you. You too. Have a good weekend. You got the fists. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think that was one of the great things about the game was the very different play styles of the different weapons. And then as you'll see, the weapons will have different things that you can do that cause them to be different. And so you get a lot of variation and variety with the play style, which makes it a lot of fun just to play around with. And they all feel very different with the way that you have to like work and what works with them and doesn't and that sort of thing. Oh yeah. Find out that you can clear up the first rooms in decent time. Right, yeah, right. It helps getting used to what the enemies are, how to handle them, get more comfortable with like going faster with how you do that and all that stuff. So that's cool. I'm glad to hear that. You'll have the ups and downs as you get to the new areas and they kick your ass and all that fun stuff. But that's kind of how that game flows. Okay. Corner. All right, let's do left-handed. Oh, why are they all like 30-minute videos? It really does not take that long. Oh. All right. And just suffer through this. This isn't left-handed. Fucking A, man. All right, blah 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 blah. Okay, whew, there we go. Finally. That's not left-handed either. What the F? Oh my god, they all fucking start the same way. They all start the same way. They all take about 2 minutes to get into like actually doing crochet. The first thing it says in like a corner to corner crochet video should be, I assume you know how to fucking crochet. Well, I'm not going to sit here and show you how to do a double crochet. I'm just going to do a double crochet. If you don't know how to do that, watch another effing video. Like, don't like bore me with like, here's how you double. No, stop. Like, what the F is wrong with you? Instead, it's like, I'm gonna take 3 minutes to do this thing that should take you like 20 seconds. People in their videos, my god. All right. All right. That is the basic corner to corner structure, which took this person 3 minutes. Okay, so you turn before you do anything else. And then you chain 3, right? Or actually, we're at the very beginning, so you probably chain 6.
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, so you're chaining 6. Now it's going to take her forever to show, like, this is how you count back 3 again. Like, come on, lady. Okay. So our 3 stitches here. So if I understand this correctly, I'm just going to basically slip in and do that. Oh my god. Let me widen the hole here to show you, like, in microscopic detail. Okay, there we go. I did a slip stitch. It took me a minute to explain this to you. Alright, so we only have to do now 3, right? Because what we're going to do is we're going to double crochet 3 times into this space. 1, 2, 3. Alright, you know what? Before I go any further, let me update the torture on the thing here. So we're not knitting anymore. First time corner to corner torture. The torture is having to watch the YouTube videos. Actually doing this is pretty simple. Okay. All right, so because we're on the edge, we should be going up 6 again. Oh wait, but I gotta turn. All right, we turn and then we do. Three, 5, 6. And then we do our 3 treble crochets. Oops, I don't do them all in the same. Okay, so now we're just gonna slip in here and do this. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Chain. Okay. Wow. Okay, so it's pretty straightforward, the basic pattern. So whenever you want to increase, you got to do 6. So that makes sense. You chain your way down. Presumably, if I want to, and if I keep going, that keeps expanding the edge, right? But if I wanted to stop there and make like, keep going and make this longer but not wider, all I would do is when I get here, I would turn and go back and do the thing. So let's just try that. Honestly, like the hardest thing is here when you're trying to figure out like the chains. Like that's the chain I want. That's probably the hardest thing here. Figuring out which chain you're actually supposed to go in. Okay, so if I want that to be the end, okay, that doesn't work. Unless, oh, no. What you do, I bet, right? You slip and then you're gonna slip up, right? Yeah, so you're gonna slip. And then you're just gonna slip stitch up. Yeah. And then you just do kind of like you were doing before. Did I need to? I think I needed to rotate again.
Hello
So that's
there.
going the wrong way. I can't do that. Okay, so I need to learn more correctly how to do a decrease. But that's fine. Oops. One, two, three. Okay. That's probably the other hardest thing. Is like once you're done, turn first, and then do your thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that awkward stitch. All right, so where do we decide to do the change? If I'm gonna change in a new yarn. Did I finish the sweater? Yeah, I modeled it and everything. It was brilliant. No, we're taking a break for taking a break to do some corner to corner testing. Corner to corner is a good method for trying to do pixel art in crochet. So I wanted to test some things out. I have not done it for that, so I'm just kind of learning the basics on how to go and do stuff. Okay, so if you do that. Send a selfie. Pork, I'm kidding. We're nowhere near done. We got like another month on that thing. So yeah, no, but I wanted to test out this style of crochet again because it's the sort of go-to method for making anything that's like pixel art in crochet. And I haven't really done it as pixel art, so there's a lot of like little things to learn. Including, like, for instance, let's take that back. Like switching over colors. If instead man, my tinnitus is going overtime today. I don't know why. Okay, if you do it there. Oh, okay, I see. So you're kind of left with like a mark somewhere. So this will be reversible, meaning, right, you'll have front and back, and they'll be mirror images of each other. But I think I might like that better, though. So if I changed it over later, that loop there becomes blue. So you get an intrusion of blue into the brown square. Here you get a little bit of maybe corner leakage. And you get kind of this on the back side, which isn't as clean. So one side is going to end up looking a little bit wonky, I guess, is the bottom line. Kind of either way. But I kind of like this a little bit better. I think this is very much an individualistic thing about like, how do you like your stitches? Because I could also see, as I weave in this end, I could see weaving in this end like this way so that it kind of covers up that little bit. We're already halfway to crochet slime. Look at that. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. So the other trick with corner to corner crochet is how you drop and pick up your threads. So for instance, if I needed to go blue again, I can't pick this up. I pretty much have to start a new blue. And then when we're coming back, then I can pick up the blue and whatever. But it all kind of depends on where you are and what's going on. So one of the bigger tricks with corner to corner is how you handle your different threads and picking them up and dropping them and maneuvering them in such a way that they're not standing out. Okay. So the other thing, I mean, I'm just scratching the surface here. There's a number of things I need to figure out and learn. One thing I wanted to do, however, was to test out how this looks in some smaller yarn. Yeah. Can't you just crochet then into the other color as you go? I'm not sure what you mean. It depends. Like if it's just one square, you could probably carry the blue through and pick it up again. I don't know whether that's really worth it. I guess we'll see as we kind of learn and what we want to do. I could see doing you'd probably want to do a border on this too. Crochet the carry yarn in each stitch. Well, yeah, so, I mean, you probably could if it's a couple, but these things get really big and you might have to carry that across like 20 or something like that. And, you know, is it worth doing that? Or should you just start a new bobbin at some point and have a new thread? I don't know. That's probably personal preference. But yeah, certainly if this were a small piece and you only had like a small distance to carry it, I could totally see carrying it through, because the weave is dense enough that you could likely carry that through pretty well without it showing up. But yeah, some of these will end up being, you know, hundreds of these squares by hundreds of squares or whatever. Oh, but what ultimately I wanted to do was to do this in smaller stitch. So I bought some stuff that should be lace weight, and it's cotton too, so it's not going to be as stretchy. That might not be a good thing. So this may be totally inappropriate for corner to corner, but we'll see. Also, unfortunately, I don't. Where do threads usually start on bobbins like this or gains like this? I assume it's in there somewhere. Anyone know? I've never used a skein like this before. Trying to feel around in there for something obvious. I don't feel anything obvious. Hmm. It looks like there's something more like around here. Huh. Why don't they make this? This must be obvious, right? There's got to be some very clear, like, oh, yeah. I don't feel anything like really obvious in there. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know where to start where to get the starting thread. That's weird. Do you think you would see a thread that was going back in or something? And I don't see that. Huh. I must be staring right at it. Is that it? There it is. There it is. Okay. It's a forever thread. No, there was nothing on the inside. I'm like, it's got to be on the outside, right? Okay. All right, so this is a lace weight. Let's pick up one of our smaller needles here, and we'll see how this works. This needle might be too small. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Boy, I feel like it's like easy to accidentally split this. Green. Green. Oops. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, this hook is too small. Okay, and that last hook will go somewhere in this horrible third chain. Okay. Wow, okay. Yeah, I am having a horrible time splitting this yarn. Be very careful here. That's funny, they don't go minor there. Ooh. Say, for your own sanity, don't ever listen to the whistle that's in the background. Ugh. Okay, so that's how it looks for the cotton in the small form. Now, I had a problem with nitpicks because they had these two yarns. We had two yarns, and it wasn't clear the difference, other than one was like twice as long. And it definitely looks like one is thinner than the other. Like, the yarn I've got now looks thinner than this other yarn. So this is the 10 thread. Yeah, this is the longer one. So this is going to be thinner, I guess. There we go. See, that's much more obvious about where the ending thing was. So let's check out what this thread is like. Oh man, this is thin. Oh, it's 5:30? Shoot. I didn't realize. Alright, well let's do this and then we'll read some Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh man, this is really thin. Okay, yeah, this is not going to work with this needle. Or with this hook. This is much thinner, more delicate. This is approaching like sewing thread. It's easier to crochet with this small needle, of course. Because the thread isn't hopping off of the hook. Yeah, this definitely won't work with this. I'd have to go even smaller with the hook to make this like look nice. Wow, this is something. Okay, yeah, that's way more delicate. So you'd have to go that even smaller with this. Where am I with this? This is the number 0 needle. 1.575. Is that the smallest needle? No, it's not. Okay, well, that's a good foray, initial foray. I'm gonna need to get used to doing stuff at the larger level, especially changing yarns, getting used to decreasing, planning out the pattern and stuff like that. So we'll work on this more in the future. I wanted to do a quick test run on that. We'll be doing more of that later. Not today though. We'll be doing more knitting later. We'll be back on the sweater in a little bit. Right now we're gonna read some Jujutsu Kaisen and some Azumanga Daioh. So no more corner to corner torture. I need to find a better video I just need to find a better video. I can't stand these like 5-hour videos of like, here, watch as I slowly show you a double crochet, which you should already know if you're trying corner to corner. Jujutsu Kaisen! In Japanese. Now. Azumanga next, knitting later. Switch to writing and reading. We are in what, like 209? 209. All right, let's pause the music. We'll switch over to our manga. We'll get back to knitting here in hopefully about an hour. Never know with Jujutsu Kaisen. Could very easily be tortuously long chapter. Hopefully not. Of course, if it is, we won't read Azumanga, but hopefully it isn't. So it would be nice to read some Azumanga. All right. Okay, Akira will be later. Right now it's JJK. And again, we're on volume 24 now. We're starting volume 24. This is chapter 209. Oops. JJK, volume 24, chapter 29. Okay. I think we're all set. All right, let's do our prep work here. Michie no Kumotsu. Michie is like the unknown, or like the not known. Yeah, the strange. And a Kumotsu, some sort of thing, an offering. Kumotsu, to submit. Okay. All right, and what do we have here? 2018年. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's do it. Okay, let's read chapter 209 of Jujutsu Kaisen. Chapter 209, we're starting volume 24 here, ending the battle between Tengen and, well, Geto, Kenjaku, and Tengen, and Choso, and everything. Tsukumo. So, 209, and the title of the chapter is Michie no Kumotsu. You can't quite see that there. Michie no Kumotsu. Kumotsu is like an offering. This is to offer, to submit. And then Michi is like not knowing, or something you're not familiar with. So this is like an offering to the unknown, an offering to the strange, or whatever. And we see a little banner here telling us this is Nisen Juhachinan, so 2018, the year. 11月14日, and November 14th. Shinya, dead of night, deep night. And we see some trucks moving, some planes. This looks very military, helicopters. And then we get, yo, ore wa Kogane. Hey, as for me, Kogane. So like, hey, I'm a Kogane. Oh, okay. Yo, ore wa Kogane. And this is being repeated lots of times. So this is inside one of those planes, right? This would be like special operations soldiers. So clearly they've entered the game's zone, and all the Kogane are appearing to talk to their players. You can see the American flag there. So this is American, whatever. Again, chapter 209. Yo, it's the same thing over. Ore wa Kogane. All right. 神滅回遊のルールにないコロニー侵入時の転造. Okay. Oh boy, not existing colony, no tenso. So tenso is the word I want to double check here. Tenso. Transfer, transmission. Okay, so transfer or transmission of the time of penetrating into a colony. I'm not sure what the nai. Not existing in a rule of the Death Annihilation rotating game. Okay, so I guess there's not a rule. There's not a rule of the Death Annihilation rotating game about transferring at the time of transfer into the colony. Are wa kogane no toi kake ni o to shinakereba okoranai en da. That thing, doing this, the Kogane's like query, toi kake. Yeah, to ask a question. To the query, to the question of the Kogane, if don't reply, like won't happen. Okay, so like transmission or transfer into a colony of the Death Annihilation rotating game, like won't happen if you don't answer to the query of the Kogane. The Ruru ni nai, that I'm not quite sure about what purpose that serves. So it doesn't exist. Transfer of at the time of it doesn't exist in the rules of the Shimetsu if you don't answer the query of the Kogane. I guess it won't happen. Okay. This is Kenjaku talking with his helper. Have we seen this before? She has this is like the yokai mouth on the back of the head, I think. Or is that like a a scarf on the back of her head. Well, we'll see. Shimetsu Kaiyu no Uraruru te toko kana? It's an underneath rule of the Death Annihilation rotating game, talking about that, I guess. He's saying like it's you could call it I guess you could call it an underneath rule, a hidden rule, a secret rule of the Death Annihilation rotating game. This thing that if you don't answer the call of the Kogane, I guess like you won't transfer into the colony. どちらかといえばバカなんじゃないか? Whichever way it is, whichever way you say it. If you say it either way, baka nan janai. It's not stupid. It's not dumb. Tekibishi. Tekibishi is like, that was blunt, harsh. Yeah, severe harsh. Meaning this question, like, isn't that stupid? Like, either way you say it, isn't that just stupid? Soriori dodai. More than that, how is it? So like more than that, what's going on? Warukunai, it's not bad. Koko nara sukuna-sama ni mo gomanzoku itadakeru yoku ga dekiru. If it's this place, also or even to Lord Sukuna, a sufficient receiving yoku, thirst, is possible. What is yoku here? No, that's the wrong yoku. This is abiru, to bathe. Yeah, it's this kanji. Yoku. So you don't normally see that kanji alone in this sense. And you can see, right, it's kind of in quotations. So let's double check. No, I grabbed the wrong yoku. Biru. So, yeah, again, we don't just see yoku. But it's got this idea of like a bath, a bathroom, whatever. So when he says more than that, dodai, so he's saying more than that, like, how is this? What do you think? She's saying it's not bad. If it's this place, even for Lord Sukuna, it's possible a bath or a whatever, being able to receive sufficiently, or will be satisfying. Manzoku is to be satisfied, to be content. Yeah, to be sufficient. Okay. So they're plotting something clearly for Lord Sukuna, whatever this place is and whatnot. So they were just talking about the game, presumably to help us understand what was going on here, because clearly these people aren't responding to the call of the Kokane. Anyway, all right. And now we're switching, I guess, switching scenes back to Yuji and folks. They are all surprised because ching, clank. This looks like a flash grenade or something. Eh? Pun. All right, that's the flash grenade blowing up. Pun. E. Oh, okay. So we saw earlier about this idea of like hunting sorcerers. Tranquilizers, clearly. Or tasers. That's not tranquilizers. That's tasing. That's electricity crackling. Good. Okay, so that was her. This is, what's her name? The scorpion girl, scorpion hair girl. Not clear though why we got this brief thing, but okay. Is that Pusu? Okay, so they're doing something to hurt. Jutsushi janai? Sorcerer am not? Or not a sorcerer? Oh, okay. So they've been rounding up people. Sorcerers aren't? Otsukare gin medalisto. Otsukare is like, thanks for your hard work. Good job. Silver medalist. All right, so here's the soldiers. He's talking to someone. Nibante kayo. Number 2 hand? I'm not sure. Second hand? Number 2 something? Question mark? Choroina. Choroina espada ka nanda ka shiranga. Choroi. It's easy, isn't it? It's simple, isn't it? Being Esper, being psychic or whatever, don't know. But Chuju dono wa, oh, that's the lieutenant general or whatever. Chuju dono wa nani o sonna ni bibitteru nda. As for the general, as for the lieutenant general, what? That's sort of trembling. Or, okay, so as for the lieutenant general, what was he trembling about? What was he so scared about? What was he nervous about? So these are different conversations, I guess. Iute shoshin mono dakara na. I mean, he's like not a coward, but a person of small kokoro. Shoshin. Shoshinsha. A coward. He's a timid person, a coward, right? That's why. Okusan ni mo shiri ni shikareteru te hanashi da. Even to his wife, or even by his wife, something about spreading the ass. Shiri ni shiku. Being dominated, usually one's husband. Literally spreading the ass. So it's that sort of a story. The story is like being dominated by even his wife, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so they're talking about the general, obviously not very kindly. So demo nai mitai yo. Even that way not existing, it seems. I don't think it seems that way. Yo do medaru. Hey, bronze medal. Okay, so this is like their call signs or something. So we've got gin medalisto, silver medalist, do medaru, bronze medal. Probably just shorter for medalistu. Medaru. No, medalisto and medaru. Well, whatever. Medal and medalist. Ara, oh my, hey. Joshi nara kin medaru janai kashira. If it's a woman, it's gold medal, isn't it that, I wonder? Okay, so her name's bronze medal, I guess, but basically saying like if I'm a woman, or if it's for a woman, then I'm a gold medal, aren't I? Anyway, Zuzu. That's like dragging whatever this is. Presumably, this is the another person they've captured. Koroshita no ka? Killed. Ninmu wa ikedori daro. So as for the mission, or the responsibility it was taking alive, right? Ikedori is going to be to capture alive. Yes, to take something alive. Okay, so this is a body bag. They've killed this person. And the person's saying, like, what? You killed him? So, the ninmu, the mission, the task was Ikedori. Sayaku no bai no sae kizutsuke nakereba daro? Okay. In the worst case, even the brain, like, mustn't get wounded, right? Oh, okay. In the worst case, even the brain, like, if it's not wounded, ... right? So apparently they're really just supposed to be getting the brains unharmed, unwounded, undamaged. Grenade mo kouka ga usukatta ue taser gun mo sasaranakatta. Okay, so even the grenade effectiveness was weak, and on top of that, or on top of the grenade having a weak effect, even the taser gun wouldn't penetrate, wouldn't stab. Okay, so it's not clear who her target was, because presumably the taser did work here, and so they're like stunning them and doing some stuff. Anyway, that was, by the way, the Scorpion Girl, right? That's the kid that had met Fushiguro and all that stuff. Anyway, she was clearly just hiding in her hotel, hoping nothing would happen. Sasara nakatta didn't stab. Atara nakatta daro, it was didn't strike, right? Like you didn't hit it. Like, are you sure it wasn't didn't penetrate, didn't poke? Was it that you didn't hit? Sore ga kawajan demo kikondeta ka? Or like leather something or something wearing leather kawajan? Oh, a leather jacket. Or wearing a leather jacket or something? Oh, I don't know how you say like caliber 50. Is that Tengo 0, Tengo Ju? Probably Tengo Ju. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, let's just go with Tengoju. Tengoju koukei no tama mo. So even bullets of caliber 50. Koukei, there is bore caliber. Kansu shinakatta mochiron namami ni ateta sa. Didn't do penetration. So kansu is to pierce. Perforate. So even a 50 caliber bullet didn't penetrate. So of course, to the body itself, to the naked body, atetasa. Namami atetasa. Oh, I guess like even striking, of course, the like bare skin. A 50 caliber bullet didn't pierce. Ha ha. Masaka. So he laughs and says like, no way. Unbelievable. Soitsu wa Krypton sei no ID? ID demo motte ka? As for that guy, meaning the target, as for that thing, that person, an ID from the planet Krypton or something holding? So like, what? Do they have an ID from planet Krypton? Anyway, you got it. Sarani atama ga heri ni naru bakemono datta. And this is sort of like, and on top of it, the head becoming a helicopter monster was. Okay, so now we know who this was. So they're dead. The helicopter person that Itadori and those guys fought when they first came in. R.I.P. Sarani. Sarani in this sense is like on top of it. Furthermore, on top of all that, the head becoming a helicopter monster was. Okay, so it sounds like, you know, right, they're all meeting different types of people. They're probably meeting normal people. They're probably meeting weak sorcerers that don't have much abilities like Scorpion Girl. And then some of them run into like the really bad ones. Heri? Helicopter? Propera Daioh. Propera. Like a propeller. It's a propeller. Watashi ra ga notte kita osprey ya. Oh, Chinuku ni mo tsuiteru daro. We, having come ridden on ospreys and chinooks, also like resembling, right? Tsuite. We'll go with that there, right? So they're talking about the helicopters, right? Ospreys and chinooks are the helicopters, so with the propeller blades. So that's what, like that. Propera. Shinjinai no wa katte dakedo ne. As for not believing, as for not doing belief, it's free, it's as you will, but you know, gen ni uchi no taiin wa ittan dashi. At the present moment, my group's members, as for that, like got hurt or they're in pain. Watashi mo atama o slice sare kaketa. And I also had nearly sliced. Slicing, like nearly done. Basically, people in my group got wounded, and I nearly got my head sliced. Gen ni is just like at the moment, or in reality. Holy shit. All right, so that's, I guess, one of the guys that got hurt. Pinkiri? Oh, no, Pinkiri. Pinkiri te koto daro. Jujutsu shite yu no wa. Okay. Pinkiri. From the best to the worst. Talking about the best to the worst event, probably. As for these things called Jujutsu Shi. So, yeah, so she's basically saying what I just said, which is like, there's all types of them. So from the best to the worst, all sorts, a full range. It's probably that event, that there's all sorts, there's a full range. As for these things called Jujutsu Shi. Now notice, when she says Jujutsu Shi, it's almost like it's this foreign term that she doesn't really understand because it's in katakana instead of kanji. But anyway, antara ga arachita hetare mo ireba. You guys, orachi is to abduct or to kidnap, to force to go. So you guys, hetare, good for nothings, mo ireba. I guess like you guys, if we, in some case, it was like you abducted good for nothings, incompetent lazies. Watashi ra ga shori shita kaibutsu mo iru. And for us, it was like disposing of monsters. Kaibutsu mo iru, also existing. There's some sort of grammatical comparison here that I'm not quite getting yet. So shori is to process, to deal with. Basically, we dealt with the monsters, and you guys dealt with abducting good-for-nothings. So the comparison here is moireba moiru. So I guess like it's if these exist for you guys, if these good-for-nothings exist that you guys abducted, then there also exist monsters that we had to deal with. Anyway, you get the comparison. 当然それ以上のも and 当然 is like naturally. Yeah, naturally, as a matter of course, more than that also, meaning like there's worse than that also, probably. All right. Oh, big explosion. Go. Car and debris falling, bouncing. Nanda koitsura gai koko no. What is it, or who is this? These guys, foreigners? Foreign countries, ... meaning foreign countries, gunjin, army, or military. So foreign military? Doko no kuni da. What place is country? So where are they from? So again, he's like, what is this? This is like foreigners of a military, and from what country? これは確信だ. So we get a flashback. As for this, it's a certainty, a certain belief. Kakushin. Yeah, it's a conviction. Kyosha dake ga nokotta kayu ni kenjaku ga bakudan o otoshi. So we're seeing the guy that had the receipts, all that Fushiguro fought, flashing back to something he said, which is, as for this, it's a conviction, a belief that strong people only remained rotating game. So in the rotating game, when like it's just strong people remaining, Kenjaku will drop a bomb. Shimetsu kayu wa yakuwari o oeru. And as for the Death Annihilation rotating game, it will end its role, its duty, its mission, its purpose. これがそうなのか? That thing, is it that way? So basically, it's like, is that what's going on? Ta 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 ta. That's probably gunfire. Ah. That's another like flash grenade, likely. Ta 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 ta. Ah. And yeah, so gunfire, screaming, booms, etc. All right, we're going back to these two. Shimetsu Kayu no player ni busso shita hijutsushi gunji no ateru koto de. Okay, so to the players of the Death Annihilation rotating game, armed non-sorcerers, military, the event of Ateru army. Okay, so the event, the situation of something, the army, non-sorcerers that are armed toward or against the Death Annihilation rotating game players, meaning the sorcerers. Ateru koto. Why Ateru here? Oh, ateru to allot? Yeah, to call on someone. So the event of calling on, allotting the army, armed non-soldiers against da-da-da-da. Koroni no juryoku wo kasei ka sase, tengen to no dokamae no narashi o oeru. Okay. The colony's cursed energy being made to do some sort of transformation. Kase. Activity? Activation. Okay, so this, again, calling on the army, will make or will cause the like activation, stimulation of the cursed energy of the colonies. And with Tengen, the previous transformation, it will end the Narashi. Dokamae. Oh, Doka is assimilation. The earlier, the previous assimilation with Tengen, Narashi. The accustomed? To accustom. Getting used to. It will end the, like, getting used to a customization, absorption with Tengen. Okay? From earlier, or the whatever. Zato sonna tokoro daro? So this is her talking, I guess. She's, I guess, talking through like what he's planning on doing. Zato is roughly, that's sort of a place, right? Like that's roughly kind of where we are. That's kind of where things are going. Kisama no mokoromi wa, as for your mokoromi, which again is like objective or what you're aiming for. Yeah, your scheme, your plot. So she's laid it out here. This is generally what you're trying to do, right? それだけだと60点かな? Just that is like 60 points, I guess. He's saying like that's about 60%. 60 points of the plan. Okay. Oh man. All right, these next two pages are going to be quite annoying and long. And because it's this guy talking, it's going to be, I'm sure, incomprehensible. So let's go. Tokyo to Sendai o nozokeba. So if do excluding of Sendai and Tokyo, so those are the two of the colonies. 確かに各コロニーの重力は十分ではない. So if you exclude those, certainly each colony's cursed energy, as for that, sufficiency is not. So he's saying that the cursed energy of the colonies is not sufficient, of each colony is not sufficient if you exclude Tokyo and Sendai. Oh, okay. This is accepting. So nozoku. Yeah, so I guess the energy in these is sufficient, but the energy in the other ones is not sufficient. Okay, meanwhile, there's a corpse here. Boo, 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 boo. That's flies buzzing around it. Do we have any idea who that is? They clearly have killed someone at whatever temple or wherever they are. Well, okay. その保険として as like that insurance, hoken, for guarantee. Yeah, guarantee, insurance. Like as for that guarantee, presumably meaning that the other colonies will get sufficient energy. Kakoku no guntai o, although this is the first time we've heard anything about trying to get sufficient cursed energy in each colony, I think. For that guarantee, kakoku no gutai o kaku koloni ni sashimukita wake dakedo. So for that guarantee, into each colony sent military units of each country. That's the reason. So that's the reason that I sent, again, Sashimuke is to like send forward or, yeah, to send or direct someone to do something. Yeah. So it's in order to guarantee that, or as that guarantee, that's the reason that I sent each country's military units into each colony. 言うほど盛り上げないと思うんだよね。軍 vs 術師は saying extent 言うほど言うほど to the extent of speaking if don't 盛り上がない if don't I think it's not swelling, not getting excited to speaking extent, you know, as for army versus sorcerers. Okay, so this is kind of the topic coming late. So what he's talking about here is the whole role of the army versus the sorcerers, that he thinks it's not going to be swelling up, not going to be like getting exciting, like it's not going to be a big deal. 盛り上がないと思うんだよね。言うほど, like to the extent that you can say. Anyway, okay. 受肉タイプのプレイヤーは as for the physical or the incarnated type of player, betsu toshite, as a separate thing. Gakusei type no kakusei. Oh, that's the awakening, arousal or whatever it was. Yeah, waking up arousal. We've seen this recently in Bleach. Kakusei type no player wa, as for the player of the waking up type, so this would be like Fushiguro's sister. Kusen suru mono mo oi darou shi. The painful fighting doing people also many probably. Yeah, it's a hard fight. So basically, again, he's saying like it probably isn't going to like be a big deal with the army versus the sorcerers. For the incarnated flesh type, that's like Kashimo and the ones that are the old types, it's a different matter. But for the aroused types of player, even I guess like hard fight, close game fighter ones, there are many of those probably. Zuzu. Okay, he's doing something with summoning something here to clean this up or do something. Soji shite. Yeah, do cleaning, like clean this up. そもそも覚醒タイプは強くても殺人に抵抗があるやつが多い。And then, in addition, そもそも Yeah, in the first place, to start with, as for the aroused or woken up types, even if they're strong, resistance by assassins, murderers, existing guys, there are many. Okay, so the guys, the ones that are resistant to killing people, even if they're strong, there's many of those. Okay, so that's again going back to why he thinks that there's not going to be a lot of like rousing, swelling up of like activity going on or something. ある程度の被害を, so this would be like people like Itadori and Fushiguro that, well, at least Itadori that doesn't want to kill people. ある程度の被害を受けたら軍も引くだろうし、a certain extent of damage or injury. If receive, army also will leave, probably. So the armies, even the army will leave probably if they receive a certain amount of damage or injury. Meanwhile, we get this like, Odi, go. Hey, Odi, how's it going? Welcome on in, everyone. How's it going? How's the stream? What were you up to today? Cookie, how you been? Oh, you got the dancing jug. That's awesome. That looks so cool. How was the stream? What were you up to today? Jake, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on in, Firebird. Hey, if you're not already following Odie, click on that heart icon right now. Check out the next stream. What you were playing Jackbox today? Often playing games. Great jokester. Great improv. So check out the next stream. How have you been? Thank you for bringing everyone in. We're currently reading some Jujutsu Kaisen. And we're in like a really, as Jujutsu Kaisen is wont to do, a very tortured section of explanation. So I'm suffering through some like really annoying vocabulary right now. But yeah, we're on volume 24 out of 30 of Jujutsu Kaisen. You played some Jackbox. They just released some new stuff, didn't they? Hey, well, thank you again for bringing everyone by. We're going to be reading this for a little bit, and then we're going to hop over to doing some knitting. Actually, we'll be reading some Azumanga Daioh later too. Well, hey, thank you again so much. I hope you had a great stream. I hope you had a lot of fun. Did you win? Are you winning, son? Again, please go follow Odie. Check out the next stream. And again, that awesome dancing jug. Well done by Art Womble, as always. Hey, Cookie. Yeah, good to see you. Odie did a great job. Excellent. He won all the games, is what you're saying. Music's not coming from me. Yeah, I hope not. Like, uh-oh. Did you win? Who am I? Why am I here? Do you think you won something? Well, there we go. Winning is for everyone. I will say, if anyone has been, I know there was a Jujutsu Kaisen movie that just dropped in Japan and is coming this way. That's like the end of the Shibuya incident and the beginning of the next phase. If you are not familiar with any of that, we are post Shibuya incident. We are into the game that happens afterwards, and we're well into the game. So if you want to avoid spoilers, although at this point it's probably kind of incomprehensible, to be honest, the stuff that's going on right now, they're explaining some stuff, but it's like I'm having trouble with it. I'm like, what the hell are they talking about, man? Yeah. This game, or this story has been quite prolific in its strange stories and rules and weird things going on. So anyway, well, again, thank you so much. We're gonna plow ahead here with Jujutsu Kaisen, and actually, I think we're maybe like 5 minutes from the end of the chapter. So, no, I take that back. Maybe 10 minutes. So you got a raid run. Hey, no worries at all. Take care of yourself. I hope everything's good. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you so much. We'll just be slogging through Jujutsu Kaisen here. Have a good one. Thanks, Odie. Okay. All right. So I was going through the sound effects here. Bori, which in Goku, this is this thing sucking up and slurping the corpse that's on the floor. Hijutsushi wa ten mo hiku kara, hikui kara, player mo ryu mo naku fukaoi shinai darou shi. As for the non-sorcerers, even points, because they're low, and even players, even a reason not existing, low chasing not doing probably. What is fukaoi? Chase too far. Oh, they won't chase too far without reason. Okay, so what was this? Okay, if a certain extent of damage happens, the army will pull out. And as for the non-sorcerers, and even players, like I guess with points that are too low, or even for non-sorcerers, the points are, because the points are too low, even the players without reason aren't going to do chasing. In other words, the players aren't going to chase the army, military. There's no reason for them to chase it because they don't give a lot of points. Probably. Daioh. Soka. I see. Is that so? Kitsuita. Noticed? Beru, which is kind of like licking. So this thing is licking up the corpse on the floor. Noticed? Naze gun o yoru ni koudou saseta no ka? Gunjin ni advantage o ataeteru to motte ita. Made or allowed the operation at night. Why the army? To the army people, an advantage granting was thinking. Okay. This is probably her saying, like, I was thinking you were giving an advantage to the army people, to the soldiers, by making the operation at night. Like, that's why that you did that for the army, for the military. Or you made yeah, okay. Kijutsushi de mo ikitaeru shunkan ni wa ookiku juryoku o hoshutsu suru mono da. Even non-sorcerers, as for at the instant of severing breath, like dying, big cursed energy releasing doing thing. Okay, so hoshutsu is to release, to emit. Yeah, and shunkan ikitaeru is to, again, sever the breath, which is going to be to die. Okay, so there's this thing that happens that even sorcerers, when they die, they emit large amounts of cursed energy. So go back to the first part of this conversation where he was talking about there not being sufficient cursed energy in some of the colonies. Kaigai no ningen mo reigai dewa nai no ka? Even foreign humans, as for being are they not exceptions? Reigai is to be an exception. So, as for exceptions of foreign people, is it not? Are foreign people not exceptions to that, meaning giving off large amounts of cursed energy? Okay, this is Geto Kenjaku's response. Yeah. Juryoku to en no nai gaikokujin mo shi ni giwa wa betsu da. So yes, cursed energy, cursed strength, and like karma. We went in. Yeah, fate, destiny, not existing foreigners, even foreigners without fate and cursed energy. As for the moment of death, it's different. Shinigiwa is like the moment of death. Yeah, being on the verge of death. So he seems to be saying, like, yeah, that's true. Like, normally foreigners don't have cursed energy and don't have fate or destiny. But at the time of death, it's different. Wazuka daga, it's small, it's minuscule, but no ga heni suru hodo no fuka ga shi ni wa aru. As for at death, there exists an extent of fuka that does change of the brain. Heni is change the brain, doing a modification extent of fuka. Death at death exists. Okay, so what is fuka in this sense? Fuka is like lost luggage. Burden load. A burden, a load to the extent of doing, yeah, so it's minuscule, but there's a burden, a load to the extent that it alters the brain at death. That exists, that happens. Okay? Hajime kara, from the beginning, or from the start, jutsushi to gun o ateru tsumori wa nakatta no da na. As for the intent to call upon the army and sorcerers, didn't exist. But ateru. Maybe ateru is here to well, it could still be to call upon. As for the intent to call upon army and sorcerers didn't exist, but like maybe from the beginning or initially. Meanwhile, this chupa, that's sort of like sucking the fingers. Sonna chikara kurabe shinakute mo? Sonna chikara kurabe shinakute mo. Even if don't do a comparison of that sort of a power, strength. Even if you don't do a comparison of that sort of a strength, power. Hijutsushi ga do agaite mo katenai kotowari ga aru. What is kotowari in this case? Like law? A reason, a truth, yeah. Okay. So even if you don't compare the strength, the differences, or if you don't compare the strength, non-sorcerers, however you look at it, not winning truth exists. He's basically saying non-sorcerers can't win. That truth exists. Do agaite mo. Do agu? Do agaite mo. Oh yeah, however much they flounder, however much they struggle. Yeah, so non-sorcerers, no matter how much they struggle, how much they flounder, they can't win. That truth exists. Okay, so we're about to see, presumably, the armies here just get myrtleized. Okay, as if on cue, here's a soldier seeing this come up the stairs. Can we see what that says? Can't quite make it out at the top. Anyway, what the fuck? すべての頃にあまたの呪霊を解き放っている。Okay. Into all the colonies, many amata? Many numbers. Yeah, a multitude. A multitude of cursed spirits have released. And Toki Hanate feels like liberated. Toki Hanasu. Yeah, to liberate. So he's saying, like, I've done the liberation of a multitude of cursed spirits into all the colonies. Okay. So he put chum in the water, is what he's saying. Yoru wa karera no home ground da. Hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. As for evening, their home ground it is. So he's talking about the spirits. That's their home ground, the evening. Okay, or the night, but evening. Okay, we're switching scenes again. We're now over here with Angel and probably, yeah, here we go. So let's see what's going on with these guys. We haven't seen them for a while. Osoraku kenjaku no narai wa jurei ni yoru hijutsu no ippo teki na tairyo gyakusatsu da. Hey, yeah, no, you bet. Welcome. Hey, we'll be reading Azumanga here in probably, well, I said 10 minutes about 10 minutes ago. So seriously, 10 minutes this time. We'll be getting to Azumanga in a little bit. Hey, thank you. Let's see. Okay. Perhaps, Osoraku. We're almost done with this chapter. I dare say, perhaps it's likely, it's probable. As for the target, the aim of Kenjaku, due to the cursed spirits, it's the like high level gyosatsu, which is just like slaughter. Sorry, gyakusatsu. Yeah, massive killing. The large amounts of massive killing of one-sided of non-sorcerers. Ippo tekina is just like one side. One directional. Yeah. Again, so perhaps the aim of Kenjaku using the spirits, cursed spirits, or due to the cursed spirits, it's a large amount of slaughtering, a one-sided slaughtering of non-sorcerers. Nande? Why? Shimetsu Kaiyu no prayer no juryoku ni yotte コロニーが道切らなかった時の保険だな。The Death Annihilation rotating game players cursed energy through that or using that. The colonies not being sufficient time protection guarantee, probably, or it is, I guess. So this is echoing what Kenjaku just said earlier about a hoken, a guarantee, a security for the time of not having sufficient cursed energy in the colonies from the players of the Death Annihilation rotating game. So Michi Hiru, which we're not going to see, but basically not sufficient. だとしても千人単の一般人がどうしてコロニーに押し寄せる? Okay, so どうしても or だとしても like even if it is that 1,000 rank of general people, meaning like 1,000 normal people, why into the colonies push? Why push 1,000 normal people into the colonies? Oshiose, or marching in, descending on. Ore no sei kamo na? My fault, probably, you know? Ore no ninki ga hitobito o kuruwaseru. Okay, so this is guy saying it's probably my fault. Ore no ninki, my popularity are like causes madness in people. Yeah, my popularity causes madness in people. Remember, this is the guy that's like the comedian but he's like also has only half. Anyway, let's just keep going. こういう時はふざけない方がいいよ. As for in these sorts of times, fuzakenai is like not joking around, direction is good. So we shouldn't joke around in times like these. Mansu. I guess that's like sorry. Suman or mansu. Anyway. Okay, so they're running through. Okay, I guess here comes a flashbang. Boom. He kicks the chair. Pun. Ricochets the grenade up to the ceiling. So that's Itadori having taken refuge behind the sofa. Nanda. Shimiwa. Shimiwa. No, Tsumiwa. Tsumi is what? Well, what is it? Tsumiwa. Isn't Tsumi... Tsumiwa? I'm not sure what the Tsumiwa is. Anyway, there's the soldiers coming in. Koroni ni shinyu shita hijutsu shi no shoutai wa gunjin? Okay, so as for the true form, as for the actual identity of the non-sorcerers that have done invasion into the colonies, it's military people, it's soldiers. Okay, so I guess they knew there were lots of people coming in, but they didn't know yet that they were soldiers. Jieitai janai. Jieitai janai. Oh, self-defense unit, isn't it? It's the self-defense unit, isn't it? Meaning like they're not supposed to be attacking. Nani ga mokuteki da? What is the target? What's the aim? What's the purpose? Koroni no naka no ningen no hogo ka? Is it the protection of the humans inside the colonies? Demo imano wa stun. But as for the thing now, a stun, ... So he knows, right? Like, are they here to protect the people in the colony? But that thing just now was a stun grenade. And they're now shooting. Ah! Ah, wah, 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 wah. Okay, so that's Fushiguro, like, vanishing behind the column. This guy's just dancing. Notice he's, like, doing, like, are his arms crossed? He's doing, like, a comedic, like, leg kick dance. Dodging the bullets. Utekiyagatta hogo no sen wa nashi ka? Okay, so they're coming and shooting. And yagata is like, how dare they, or it's contempt. Like, they're shooting. As for the line of protection without, so it's like they don't seem to be here to protect. Sen as just a noun. The line of protection. Oh, maybe like they're not just a line of protection, but for policy, I'm not quite sure what exactly that sen is, but shokusetsu kiki shikane na. Directly asking only. So like there's nothing I can do. There's no choice but to ask directly. Oh, and that's the end of the chapter. Okay. Well, I guess he'll ask his question next time. This is when the one woman was talking about the helicopter head guy. This is the guy that she was talking about. In the reality, he's like really strong. And again, a 50 caliber bullet, Haba? Oh, no. What is Haba? Oh, no. Haba. Wing place. Last show. I'm kind of curious now what this is. I don't normally like read these. Was that his name? Haba? Anyway, deflecting a 50 caliber bullet. Anyway, okay. All right. Well, that was chapter 209. Honestly, given the fact that we're kind of in between stories and we expected a bunch of talking, especially from Geto, that could have been a lot worse. We made it. We'll continue next time. You can see we'll be continuing with this at least for another chapter. 210. We'll see next time. All right. Let's get to some Azumanga Daioh. I was potentially going to skip this if Jujutsu Kaisen went really long, but you know what? Forget that. Let's just do it. One, two, three. Okay, the thing that's a little bit odd, though, this chapter is kind of short, but I can't read the whole thing. So we'll do our best. Skip. Hey, check it. Don't skip it. No. We're not letting Jujutsu Kaisen win. All right. Let's read some Azumanga. We're almost at the end of volume 2 anyway. Azumanga Daioh, volume 2, chapter 8. We'll get back to knitting here. This probably will take maybe 10 minutes. Volume 2, chapter 8.1, part 1. Okay. Okay, I think we're all set. All right. All right, here we go. Okay, let's just right as it changed the thing. I'll wait for the picture to clear. Sorry. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's read part 1, chapter 8, volume 2 of Azumanga Daioh. These are in 2 parts. We'll split this also into 2 parts. We see Sakaki there at the beginning. Tishu-ya-san. Tishu-ya-san. So this is like a tissue person, but like a person that sells or gives out tissues. So you kind of see this outside certain places, usually like the metro or something, people handing out tissues. Usually it's to get money or some other thing. It depends, but whatever. But that's what this is referring to. Tishu-ya-san. Yasan meaning someone that purveys and that item. Mizugi kaun. Swimsuit will buy. Like, are you going to buy a swimsuit? Kondo no ryoko yo no. For use in travel of next time. So like on our next trip. So, kaozo. Yeah, it is that way. Like I am going to buy. I will buy one. Donnan. What kind? On bikini kana. A bikini, I guess. Sakushi naya. Basically like a sexy one. Yoroshiku. Here you go. Iro wasa. As for the color. Are? Huh? Wa ippai ni natte motta. Okay, so Osaka has a huge pile of tissues. So she's saying, wow, towards many became holding. Like it became I'm holding way too many. 全部もらってんじゃね. All parts receiving it isn't, or don't do. Like, don't take them all. So yeah, everyone was handing out tissues and she just kept taking them. Okay. Give and take. So give and take. なんか断りづらいて. So somehow it's like difficult to refuse. I think it's difficult to refuse. So this is Osaka continuing the joke from the previous thing. Kotowari is to refuse, and then with zurai means difficult to do something. Muken surya ii and Daioh. No, mushi. Mushi, to ignore. Mushi surya ii and Daioh. So mushi surewa, or suruwa. Basically, if you do ignoring, that's good. Like, you should just ignore them. Mushi. Ugh, mushi. Mu. Okay. だからもらおうなって. And that's why, like, not receiving. Oh, no. And that's why I said don't receive. Like, I told you not to take those. もらおうな. なんか this is polite. 丁寧. なんか丁寧人やったから. Somehow polite person was. That's why. He was so polite. 丁寧 is polite. Ikutsu morao ki dayo. I just noticed her t-shirt says wild. Ikutsu morao ki dayo. So it's the spirit or the intent of receiving how many? Like, how many you're intending to take, to get. Wa ageteru shi. Okay. So, like, and she's saying, like, and you're giving? Ageteru shi. This is, oh, we've seen this before. It's a donation box. Some sort of kane. Kane. Oops. What is that first kanji? Oops. It's like maku, but it's not maku. There it is. Bokin. Like fundraising. So she's not giving the tissues, she's giving money. So she's freaking out about it. Anyway, okay. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2. Okay. All right, sorry. All right. Okaimono. Okaimono. Oh, this is like something that you buy. Okaimono. Things, shopping. Kiko? So there's Chiyoko on her bike. The bike is squeaking. Kiko. Chiyo-chan, doku iku non? So there's Osaka. She's saying, hey, Chiyo-chan, where are you going? Ima asobi ni iku toko yatten. Right now, to play, going. I guess, like, right now we're going to play. Iku toko yatte. Oh, no. Okay, like, just now, we were doing at the event of, like, coming to play, meaning to see her. Besso ni iku junbi no okaimono desu. So it's shopping for preparations for going to the besso, the vacation house, the summer house. So we've seen before, it was in volume 1 or whatever, right? They've gone to Chio-chan's family has a besso, a vacation home. Norimasu ka? Will you ride? Okay. Fura, gun. Okay, so when she said, will you ride, she meant apparently hopping on the bike. So she hopped on the back, and fura is kind of like, meander, and then gun right into a pole. Dame da. It's no good. Watashi ga unten suru wa. I'm the one that will do driving. So like, I'll drive. I'll drive the bike. Sore ga ii desu. That's good. Fura, gun. Okay, we get it. Futari nori wa ikemasen yo ne. As for 2 people riding, it cannot go. Meaning, like, we can't have 2 people riding. Sonotori ya. It is that way. Like, that seems so. All right. I think we need to go 2 more. Yeah. We go 2 more. 1, 2, and then it's. Yeah, you know what? We'll stop with this pager. Ugoku Kaidan, moving stairs, which I assume would be an escalator. Ugoku Kaidan. Kore wa escalator? Yeah, okay. So, as for this, it's an escalator. So I'm guessing from the title, Moving Stairs, that maybe this is the first time Osaka has been on an escalator? Question mark. And we get Ugoku Bako, or Ugoku Hako, moving box. So we already know where this is going. Kore wa esu elevator. As for this thing, an elevator. Chio-chan again confused. Okay, we're going to pause there. That's the halfway point for the chapter. We'll continue next time. If you want to get a little bit of a preview, we'll see maybe if we get some explanation as to why Osaka seems confused about the 2. Maybe you can already get a hint from how it proceeded, but we'll see for sure next time. Azumanga Daioh. Okay. That's it. Honestly, I think she's just confused over escalator versus elevator. Like, why the difference? They both mean like something that goes up, right? Osaka is very, her shtick is usually about like, why are things called this way? Why did they call it whatever? A moving box and some moving stairs. All right, let's get back to knitting. We'll watch some Japanese cooking shows here. Let me get those queued up here. And in about an hour or so, we will read some Akira. Let's go. Ooh. We're starting volume 4. Ooh. Picture went way out of the way there. Starting volume 4 of Akira. Volume 4 of Akira later. Where's my phone? Let's see if we can get some knitting done. Oh, look at that. Okay. All right, there we go. Get back to knitting our sweater here. see. We're on like row 31. Let's see if we can get at least like 6 rows done. Oh, let me change the stream info. Knitting sweater. Japanese cooking now. Akira in Japanese next. Crafting. Right. Alright, this is the last time. The next row will break into the next section. And we'll slowly start to remove some more cables, which is good. Okay, we're on C5. C5 starts with in front. Oh, look at that, man. Niku, Niku, Niku. A1. A1. Holy cow! Is that for like a, that must be like a family plate or something. Yeah, I will take. Looks delish. Okay, we're on the last. Oh, yeah, 9 and 8. So really only one stitch. Yeah. We get our one stitch, and then we're immediately combining pearls together here. And pearl menu. Such fantastic food visuals. Yeah, right. It's one of the downsides to watching these videos. It's like, oh, I really want that now. I'm really hungry. And the sounds, the cooking, like, oh, looks delicious. It's 9. 8. All right, there goes that row. Oops. We're slipping that. Yabai Yabai is like, oh no, or it's no good. Presumably meaning like it's way too much food, but maybe not. Oops. No, that's right. Alright, we got a new shop. Making cuts. Oh, curry. Oh my gosh. An omelet. Oh my gosh. This is not fair. It's like a katsudon with on an omelet. Oh. Ishikawa Prefecture, Kanagawa City. 7 o'clock. Pretty bright out for 7. Making the dashi. Dashi is a particular type of broth. Washing the rice. Hey, Bar Bear, how's it going? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Haha kitchen. Oh, this is like haha no aji. The taste of mother. Going good? You're trying to 3D print some pottery molds. Ooh. But they're coming out pretty messy. Oh. Well, that's pretty wild. What, like, what kind of molds for pottery? So that you can do, like, bowls or something? What are we up to? We're watching, cooking videos here while we're doing some knitting. I'm trying to get done with this, this back piece. I think we'll finish this up tomorrow. And then we have to move on to the front. But, I want to finish this up as soon as possible. We're starting out simple as you make a mold for an egg. Oh, interesting. Oh, that was menma. Menma, like, it's like a bamboo bamboo shoots. Okay, we're now going to be encroaching on the next area. Well, I wish you luck with the pottery molds. Is the big challenge like getting it smooth enough, or what am I doing here? Knit? No, it's knit pearl. Yeah, so this is our first. We're going into the next section. Woohoo!
Oh, ho, 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 ho.
That said, Niku or Gyu Suji, which is like tendons, I guess, or sinew. Okay, so we're taking out one of that, but we're not erasing a cable yet from this row. Close. We got an old printer, it's creating all sorts of artifacts. Ah, okay. Smooth and even multiple chain before. Oh, good luck. I have not tried the any 3D printing yet. I don't have the space for it. I'd love to, but no space. That's pretty cool. I can only I've heard plenty of like stories about like trying to calibrate and dealing with stuff like that, so good luck. A3. This is in front. Oh, I missed that. What is that? Is that tofu? Oh my gosh.
炙りチーズカレー飯。チーズ炙るとすごい人気が出るんですよ。ごめん、逆に恥ずかしかった。
Aburi chizu? Aburi chizu? What kind? Aburi.
さっきこっちしますね。時間。
There's something about natto there. Okay, so that's the dashi. Oh, that's the tantan. What was that? Some sort of soup.
メニューってめちゃくちゃ多いんですけど、何種類ぐらい？
わかんないです。どうぞ見てみて。なんかお客さんにこれしてあれしてって言われてる間に、コロナでね、やっぱりお客さん
Something about customers telling her to do this, do that.
来ないものに対してどう頑張ればいいのかっていうのがで、1年目っていうこともあって実績もないんで、何がダメなのかもわかんないし、なんかあれ以上のどん底はもうないかなと思って、ね、思えば本当お客さん来てくれることのありがたみがもう今までのその飲食経験の時に
Okay, so... Oops, I have to put that in front. Okay, so we're finally eliminating this, and we're going to be encroaching into the final two sections. Again, when we end, we'll be kind of right about there. So we'll be eliminating these stitches as we as we move forward. Wait, today did not feel like Saturday. I will say that. I don't know what it felt like, but it didn't feel like Saturday. Okay, I think we're kind of finally down to the final bit here. We're down to the last three sections. Oh, oop, I got ahead of myself. I thought I was on the back row already. I'm not. You know what, we're gonna knit that, we're not gonna slip it. There's the chashu pork. Hmm?
楽しみたいなっていうのがやっぱりメインにあるんで、私も楽しみ、スタッフも楽しんでくれて、お客さんも楽しんでくれてっていうのが母かなって。
Hmm. that's for the omelets. Interesting that they strain it. Potessata potato salad. Potessata. Cute little serving things. You know, honestly, that's like a perfect amount of potato salad. Usually I'm like 2 bites, like, I'm good. Rarely am I like, oh man, I want a big pile of potato salad. It has to be a really good potato salad. Yasashi aji no something. I missed it. Kitty something.
Hello there.
Oh. Okay, so that would be the knit. That would normally be the slip, but we're gonna knit that. And then we're gonna knit, slip, knit. Oh, this is getting a little fancy. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that looks fine. I sound so enthused. Yeah, it looks fine. Oh, they're making the tempura bits. Tempura bits. There's the chashu. Okay, so this is knit, knit, purl. And then purl 2 together on the through the back loops. Torororo. Like cooled, chilled torororo. Omurai. Wait, okay, so that was the top 5 recommended meals. Top 5 recommended meals. Omuraisu, omelet rice. Katsu no se ichiban ninki. Like riding on top of like or with a pork cutlet, fried pork cutlet on top, riding on top. #1 popular. Katsu kare udon, so katsu curry udon noodles. Haramidon. I'm not sure what harami is. Katsudon, that would be the fried pork cutlet, and there's that tantan udon. You can get it hot or cold. Yummy. There's the omurice with udon. Oh, let's check this out. Katsudon was 900 yen. Waniku ramen. So Japanese style meat ramen, almost 850. I think that's supposed to be niku. It's not getsu, right? Special tamanegi chuka soba. Oh, Chinese soba. This is like Chinese style, Chinese food soba. Onions, okay. Wakame ramen, that's seaweed ramen. Kare ramen, curry ramen. Cheese curry ramen. Mm. And then again, waniku tantan men. There's the onigiri. Onigiri are hard to tell, but they have plum. I can't tell what all the things are. Yeah, they're very cute drawings. And what do we have over here? Miko. Something. Miko? No, mini. Mini something. So I guess that's maybe for just a small serving or whatever. Rochudon. No, Rokomoko. Oh, hey, Lokomoko! Lokomoko don. Oh. Ahaha. Originaru. Sosu tsuyo. So like original ahaha sauce. Anyway, it's all delicious. Oh, they're zooming in. Oh, there's more menu. Waku waku. Toppingu. Wow, they got a huge menu. And it's all like hand drawn. Okay, I think that's -2. Okay, so yeah, it's just at the nick of eliminating a cable here. So we still have all the cables. Still have all the cables.
のせあと福神がな。はい。カツのせチーズオムカレー。
All right, there we go.
カツのせチーズオムカレー美味しいです。
There's the udon. Okay, that's the Tororo. I guess the Tororo is a type of root. Take a quick look at that. Jisho. Tororo. Grated yam. Okay. Grated yam. Tororo. Not Totoro. Tororo. Hold back. Otherwise, I suppose you could have Tororo no Totoro. Like Tororo made of grated yams. Wow! No! Soot! Not good for the Totoro. Getting soot in my grated yams. Hey, got a logic. Happy weekend. Sheer misfire. Cheese. Were they having cheese? I missed it. Happy weekend. Good for the Totoro. Yeah, that's true. Melted cheese. There's some, yeah, they do have some cheese version of something. Hope you're having a good weekend. We're making good progress here. Yeah, the cables are going well. We're on row 35 of 62. So we're finally encroaching into the final cable area. Yeah. Oh! We got a 3-want streak. Okay, let's get ready to celebrate here. We're streaking. Let me finish with the cables here. Alright. Alright, let's celebrate the streaking. Here we go, let's streak! Woo! Thank you for the 3-want streak. You're thinking about making a simple video game? Oh, fun. Very cool. Do you know, like, what platform or, like, what you'd use to make it? I'm kind of curious. You're looking at tutorials? Oh, good luck. I looked at, like, Unity, a long time ago, and Unity is really powerful, but it requires a lot of time and dedication and a lot of things you can do. Godot? Okay, interesting. But there's a lot of other like simpler platforms and like things like what was the one? Oh, I can't remember. There's one that's like web-based. Anyway, most of these restaurants really have cafeteria decor. Yeah, well, they're very simple, right? They're just very utilitarian. Get people in, keep people out. People aren't looking to stay and look at beautiful things. Oh, oh, wait a minute. I went too far. Make something like Ultima 1. Okay. Oh, you used Unity in college? Really? Wow. Because those games are old and crusty. Yeah, Fortran. Indeed. Okay. So this should be a pearl, but we're going to pearl these two together. And then pearl knit it. Alright, so again, we've now formally broken through both sides of the last cable section. So we'll end up somewhere in the middle here, or a little bit towards the end. But we're in the final area that we're racing into. Just exciting. Your kids want to experience something like those games, but it's not going to happen. Oh, you want your kid? That's not going to happen. Well, I mean, like, what's the aspect of the games that you want them to experience? The exploration, the simplicity, there's ways to kind of do that without having them have to suffer with like how bad most of them were. Oh, you're thinking Ultima 4. Okay. Well, that's like a different matter. So I was like, Ultima 1, that's pretty straightforward. Wonder if kids would jive with those games. Generational vibe is different. Yeah. Well, that's why I say, like, figure out, like, what you're wanting to do and just skin it in something that's more likely to fit with what they're familiar with or want. Okay. Did I slip that? I did slip that. Few generational vibe back. Yeah, it is a little bit ancient. Old as fat compared to kids nowadays. Yeah, I was gonna say they were old. Well, I'm trying to think. I mean, I started hard playing video. Ultima 6 was my first Ultima that was current. So I played through Ultima 6 and beat it when it was a new game. And then I played all the Ultimas after that as they came out. So it's one reason I have actually most of the old Ultimas is because I went back and bought them. Because they were available usually on used whatever for not that expensive. Things weren't advancing that fast. Well, it depends how you look at that. I mean, graphics were rapidly getting better and better. The density, the number of colors available. Sounds were advancing rapidly. You started to have sound cards. Ultima 7, which came out in like 94, 93, was a game that actually had like voice. But you needed to have a sound blaster. I think games were still very niche market in the sense of they were going for certain sort of experiences.
オープンして1年も経ってとても嬉しいと思います。うどん屋さんとかにはない雰囲気っていうかなんだろうファミリー的な対応っていう。
Borrow from themes of a series and just make it a generational story? Okay.
だしカウンター多いですね。
Well, right, it's the number one, I think, important question about making a game, which is like, what are you going? What's the experience? And then build around that. But lots of ways to make games. Good luck. Be curious how it goes, especially like what platform or what system you want to end up using to make it. Construct. That was the name of it. Construct. That was a web-based game builder. When I played Biogun, the game with the little dog that's inside, or the little pig that's inside the dog, blasting viruses, and the Metroidvania style game, that was done in Construct. It'll look like a Zelda clone when you get some skill. Hey, you know, as long as you're having fun with it, like whatever. At some point, there's a game or two I'd like to make, but I don't have the time to sit down and do the appropriate stuff. Oh, top hoodie. But yeah, good luck with the finding the right system and whatnot. Writing some story in your head, need to get organized. Hey, there you go. Start writing stuff down. Oop, oop. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Wait, what just happened? These stitches came out of nowhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, no, I'm not decreasing. What's going on? Where am I? Okay, so I actually can't quite tell what's going on. So that's a knit. And then knit, slip, knit. Okay. Crap, it's already 8. Damn it. Oh, really? Voltron? Nice, nice. They didn't speak Wait. Wait, what? Oh, you mean like a game Voltron? You don't mean like the anime Voltron. Cartoon. The people that made the cartoon Voltron didn't speak Japanese. You're talking about the English version, right? Like the people that brought it over to the US. Because I'm pretty sure that people that made Voltron Japanese, and it was called what? Godion. It was called It was called Five Lions. Net.
はい、冷やしラー油うどんです。はい、お待たせいたしました。冷やしラー油うどんになります。
Okay, so this is our first missed stitch. So we're -3 now. Oh, man. Oops. Okay. C3. Okay, so -3. 1. -2. A lot of people were scrambling to not make a new cartoon back. Oh, right. This is just knitting. Anyway. Oh, okay. Got it. You're talking about like in the US. E3.
私もやし、お客さんもやし、従業員もやし、こうやって関わってくれる人、すべての人々が楽しいなって思える時間を過ごせる空間にしたいなって思ってます。
Oh, switching restaurants, apparently. Looks like we're at a ramen house. Ooh. Okay, what is abura soba? Like, it's like literally oil soba. Like, is that an actual thing? Abura soba? Abura soba. I don't know what that is. Abura soba.
豚と鶏ですね。魚介系のスープを合わせて最後に仕上げる。
Soba with fried stuff in it? Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. It just says abura soba. But it's not fried, because fried would be something else. It would be age or something. Abura is literally just oil. So that's kind of why it's weird. Like, right, karaage is fried chicken, and agadofu is fried tofu. Okay, did I actually put those two together? It looks like it. Okay. I get really paranoid about that. Soda with a sauce of soy and lard? Interesting. Okay. Or soba with a sauce of soy and lard. Okay. You know what? Let's do it. We're going to do one more back row here. So that will take us to row 39.
サラリーマンが多いですね。お一人さんが結構多いです。夜になると学生さんとか若い団体さんとかも増えるんですけど。厚く切っても食感硬くならないように最初に炊いちゃうんですけど、まあまあ柔らかめに炊いて、で出す直前でもう一回切って焼いて。
Hey, Jamie. After boiling your noodles, you rinse the water with starch and drizzle oil to prevent them from sticking. Continue to make the sauce, whatever goes in the noodle. No, yeah, I don't think it's... No, it's some sort of... I think it's kind of what Logic mentioned. It's like a mixture of, I guess, apparently like soy sauce and oil as like your actual sauce. So it's like an actual sauce as opposed to trying to keep noodles from sticking together. Snack. Same reason for nachos, needed something simple. Well, soy sauce and oil is pretty simple. That's kind of what I do with when I make soba. I have a sauce. It's like soy sauce, sesame oil, sriracha, lemon juice. Sometimes I use like hot sesame oil instead of the sriracha. And it's a nice simple sauce. Great way to have the noodles. may try it. There you go. You know, I mean, you don't, like, you can use any oil. Like, I would recommend using sesame oil. It's actually really good. It's actually kind of crazy good. Oh, that's right. All right, almost done. We'll read some Akira here in a little bit. We're moving on to volume 4. The world has basically blown up again. Not the world, but Akira has blown up again. All right. Do 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 do. All right. Oh, what do we have here? Pearl, WTF. Knit. And we're gonna knit, slip, knit. Okay. Pretty straightforward. Okay, there we go. We're now down to 3 sections left. The next row will be the first time we skip one of the final sections of cables. So, where are we? That was row 38. So we're on row 39. So we made, I forget where we started. We made like about 9-10 rows. So that's pretty good. That's about what I wanted to be able to do. So we're on C5, right? Give me that bowl now. You saw an ad for the Marines. Yeah, this food looks delicious. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. So we've got like 22 rows, 23 rows, 24 rows left to go. And the bind off. Which, given how short the rows are now, I think we will absolutely finish this tomorrow. And I would like to start the front piece, which is the final piece for this. So there we go. Looking pretty good. You can see how big the piece is here, because like that's all the decreasing. Whew. That's all the decreasing. All right. Well, that's exciting. Whoa, you're going to the Asian market tomorrow? Nice. All right. Let's get reading some Akira. Okay. Akira, Volume 4, Chapter 49, I believe. Right. You're getting some soba noodles. Nice. Oh, I usually buy this massive brick of soba noodles. It's like $10 for, I don't know, a lot of clumps of soba noodles. It's not bad. You hit your keyboard. I was gonna say it seems to be having problems. Drop challenges there. Okay. Let's pause this. We'll pause with this video and we'll continue next time. Oop. Actually, let's go to manga. Man, my neck and shoulders are still really, even with that aspirin, they're still very clearly sore. All right, let's get that down there. Start recording. We're doing Akira. Where are we here? Akira. This is volume 4, chapter 49. Okay, and I'll change the stream info. Akira in Japanese now. And this is writing and reading. All right. Oh boy, this is going to be challenging here at the very beginning. Sorosoro. Sorosoro is like bit by bit. Or like soon, gradually. Okay. All right. Oh man, this is really rough. Okay. It's always like with the shininess of the color pages can be really difficult here. Okay. And that is the first page. Verify. Yep. Yeah, we went from that to this. Okay, here we go. All right, let's read chapter 49 of volume 4 of Akira. We're starting volume 4. We did a preview of that last time. Starting here, right, the world has been blown up. We got some color pages. Soro soro miete kuru horoda. So gradually, slowly, kind of like at the point of being visible, coming into view bit by bit. So some sort of rescue helicopter here that we're seeing. It's coming up on, presumably, is where Akira blew up the second time. And we go from that into a big view of the, presumably, again, the second explosion that's filled in with water and the devastation around it. Remember, the title for Act 4 here is K. Okay, so we're slowly moving out of the shiny pages. There's the helicopter coming in. It says rescue, right? So presumably we'll see like affiliation and stuff. Neo Tokyo Joku ni touchaku shimashita kyūkyū bushi no nanika jiten o kakunin chū. Okay, so in the skies above Neo Tokyo did landing. Tochaku or arrived, did arrival. Sorry, not landing. Did arrival in the skies above Neo Tokyo. The relief items, is that bushi? Yeah, the relief goods, materials, like lowering point in the middle of confirming. So like we're in the middle of confirming where we're going to lower the relief supplies. It's not Tolka, is it? It is Tolka, throwing down, airdropping. So no Tolka Jiten, the dropping point in the middle of confirming. Miro ningen da. Look, it's people. Okay. Back to black and white. Te o futteru zo dousuru. Waving hands, how do? So they're waving their hands. What are we going to do? This is like descend. Is it Roka? No, it's not Roka. Koka. Yeah, there it is. Koka. Koka. So descent, landing. Diki so da na yosh. It seems it's possible. All right. Whoa. Okay, they're brave. Kochira. What is that? What are you gonna say? Wow. Rescue. R. Kochira rescue 573 jiten,地上で救助を求めている人間を発見した。Okay, so 救援に向かう。So this is the pilots on the radio, presumably to their headquarters or to wherever. So Kochira, this direction. This is Rescue 5773. So that's the number of the helicopter. Chijo, like at the point. Above ground. Chijo de above ground. Wait, that seems kind of weird. Of course they're above ground. Kyujo, rescue. Oh, people requesting rescue or relief or aid have done sighting. So we have done sighting of people that are requesting aid. Yeah, motomete. I guess the people are above ground. Above ground people require. Okay, anyway, heading to rescue. So that is QN. Yeah, heading for relief, rescue, reinforcement. Okay, there we go. This is the helicopter descending. Getting lower, people coming in. You can see I've got a little bit of an old book here. Oh boy. Oh, Kega ninga Yusekida. Wounded people are the priority. Keganin. This is priority. Yusen? Yeah, priority preference. Yusen. So, keganin ga yuseki da. Shinpai shinakute mo heri wa ato kara mo mada da kuru. Even if you don't worry, as for the helicopter, from behind, or also from behind again will come. So, or still coming. There's more, like, don't worry. There's more helicopters coming from behind. Okay, so we see people clamoring out here. This is not going to end well, right? 食何と医療品を置いていくから、中の谷発信機のスイッチを入れて待って。Okay, so is that shokurio? Like food supplies or oh, there she goes. Yeah, provisions, rations. So shokurio, provisions, rations, and this is like medical goods. Because we'll leave. We're going to leave behind these things. So because of that, naka no tani hashinki. Some sort of like inside a simple, some sort of device. Oh, transmission device. Yeah, transmitter, homing device. Hashinki. Switch, like push and wait, or flip and wait. So basically it's saying like, flip the switch of this like easy homing beacon inside and wait. Yeah, okay. And what did I say? Irio hin. I assume that's hin. Irio is just medical treatment. Yeah, irio hin. Or is it she? Oh. Yeah, there we go. Medical supplies. Okay, that's all good. Mate, kora, zenin wa noseraren no da. Keganin, byonin igai wa tsugi o matte. Okay, so wait, hey now, as for all people, basically as for all of you, not able to ride. You can't all ride. Wounded people and sick people outside of that, wait for the next. Tsugi o mate. So if you're not wounded, if you're not sick, wait for the next helicopter. Wakaran no ka? Are you not understanding? Like, don't you get it? Or kiri ga nai tobe. Okay, so I think kiriganai is basically like a cutoff doesn't exist. I think it means like there's too many. It's without end. Fly. In other words, get out of here. Kiri ga nai. Yeah, endless. It's endless. Kiri ga nai tobe. Fly. Machina. Hey, wait. Kan. All right. Kono heri wa waga kuni ga nani o suru. Arigataku nani jo shiro. Okay, as for this helicopter, our country, waga kuni, our country will do some sort of use. This is, we'll make use of it. This kanji is, yeah, so choyo, commandeering, drafting, requisition. So our country, Waga Kuni, is doing requisition of this helicopter. Arigatai, right? Like, difficulties. I guess it's really just arigatai. So, gratitude, whatever, shiro. What is that kanji? You got like south and then inu. Kenjo. We'll do presenting with gratitude. We'll dedicate with gratefulness. Like thanks for the gift. Okay, what is this kanji? Offering. Kenkon. Okay. Haven't gotten to that one yet. Choyo. Drafting, commandeering. Wagakuni. Our country. So Wagakuni. Yeah, our land. That's kind of the meaning of that. Kisamara wa ittai. As for you guys, like who the hell? Like who the hell are you guys? This is the pilots asking this question. Bushu. Okay, so they're spray painting on the side of this well, I guess that's the side of the helicopter. This is what Banzai or 10,000 they'll get to it. And then this was the Great Tokyo Empire. So Dai Tokyo what is that? Teikoku Empire. Yeah, Teikoku. So we saw that at the end of chapter 3 when we looked at the extra material. This was spray painted onto a rock. There's clearly a bunch of stuff happening. And they've got 2. Which it's not clear if this is the Great Tokyo Empire number 2 or if they're going to be doing something else. Anyway. Dai Tokyo Teikoku dato. The Great Tokyo Empire, you say. Shinjiraren no mo muri wa nai sa. Even not believing, it's as for the impossibility, it does not exist. Oh my. Shinjiran muri wa nai. So it's not impossible that you don't believe? Nani se dekita bakkari dakara na. Somehow just completed because that's why. Because it just got formed. It was just finished. Nani se. Yeah. At any rate, anyhow, completion just did. That's why. So I guess in a way, this is sort of like, well, it's not unbelievable that you haven't heard about it. It's not unbelievable that it's anyway, because we just finished it, just completed it. Baka na mane wa yosanai ka? This is presumably the pilots. Like, as for stupid behavior, idiot behavior, I guess, like, is it not good? Will you not do it? That looks like an axe coming through the ceiling. Wah! Hayai toko barashimae isoge. Quickly, fast, barashichimae. Bada. Oh, bada. Dismantle, like, to take to pieces, yeah, to expose, to lay open, but and hurry. So quickly, fast, barashichimae, again, like take it to pieces, hurry. Batteri wa kowasu na yo. The battery, as for the battery, don't break it. Don't break the batteries or the battery. Kore yori omae tachi wa Waga teikoku no gona ni toshite atsukawareru. So more than this, as for you guys, our empire's prisoners as that will be treated. Atsukao is to treat, to handle. Yep. Atsukawareru. And this is, again, this is like prisoners. Tsukamaeru, which is what? Go? Ho. Hokyo, Hogo, Horyo. Prisoner of war. Horyo. So, Oaga Teikoku no Horyo toshite atsukawareru. So you guys will be treated again as our country's prisoners, our empire's prisoners. So initially, right, he said Waga Kuni. Now it's Waga Teikoku. そして、その処分は大、何々様が決めてくだされるはずだ。Okay. And in addition, as for that, like, handling, management, disposal, shobun, it's the Great Something Lord, the Great Awakened One, the Great Awakening Lord. I mean, I don't think this is actually going to be a word. Daiken-sama. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. So again, right, this is to awaken or to remember, but we've seen it before. And given the things going on, this is likely awoken, meaning Akira, right? The Great Awoken Lord deciding will be granted, ought to be. So basically, like, what to do with you ought to be granted and decided by, I don't even know how to pronounce this, Daiken-sama? Daiken Yo. It's probably Daiken-sama. Again. Oh boy. Oh, it's Kaku. Daikaku-sama or something. Would help if I got the old reading right. Big awakening. Yeah, so we'll just go with it. Daikaku-sama. No idea. And just again, give a sense of the whatever, right? Enlightened person, to memorize, to wake, to be sober up, that sort of a sense of that kanji. Anyway, it's clearly a made up title. All right. So we go from that rude welcome to a big scene of the bay again, or the new bay at the top, and more stuff happening here. So down at the local level, it's the sound of the waves crashing in. Kaimen kara wa muri da na. As for from the surface of the ocean, it's impossible. So we have two divers. Maybe it's more relief or rescue things, but presumably they're saying from the surface of the ocean, it's impossible to get in, right? I mean, you look at this, there's no way to send boats or anything, or it doesn't seem like it. I'm guessing that's what he means by muri, or from the surface of the ocean. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of divers. Presumably this is part of the other the rescue stuff. Just more whatever. Okay, this is a sky view, it looks like, of the devastation. Different views and angles. Oh. So stuff is just still falling, splashing in the water there. Be careful, watch out, okay? All right, so this is the divers coming up on land, I guess. Mo skoshita. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more. Okay. Moo. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay. So this is not the divers. This is these are survivors or something coming down here. They're probably like looting or looking for supplies. Anyway, this is the divers. Kakurerunda. It's hiding, meaning like we must hide. So apparently they could hear or see something like that. It looks like they're still in the water. But anyway. Oh, no, maybe they're not. Okay. So I guess they came. Oh, whatever. That looks like water bubbles, but I guess it's not. Takai yama kara tani zoko mireba. Is this like a song? Okay, so from a high mountain, if you look at the bottom of the valley, yeah, the bottom of a valley or ravine. Anyway, that's kind of what that means. It could be a song. He's peeing, right? Yeah. But he doesn't know they're down there. Ain't no mountain. Yeah, that's right. Gara. Okay, that's like stuff falling. Ah? Na. Ananda, omae wa. What is it as for you? Or like, who are you? Oh, ah! Okay. Just for, yeah. Okay. He's got a knife out and there's a splash. So presumably they killed him and they just threw his corpse off. Yosh, isoge. All right, hurry. Okay. Bah. So this is the divers taking off their gear. I'm gathering that's what happened based on those. Who knows? But probably what happened. Okay. So here comes now presumably the divers. Yosh, koko kara kaku ni mezutsu no betsu kodo o kaishi suru. Okay, all right. From this place, from this point, like two people apiece operations will commence. We'll do betsu kodo. Separate operations? Oh, he means like we're going to split up separate operations. We're going to do commencement of separate operations with like 2 people apiece. Is that going to be betsu kodo? We want that kodo. Operations, actions. Yeah, I guess it's just betsu kodo. Anyway, so that makes sense. We're going to start operations, separate operations, 2 people apiece. これからは互いに連絡を取り合ったりはしない。As for from here on, mutually as for communicating with each other, will not do. So we will not communicate with each other anymore from here on. また再びどこかで出会っても again a second time in some place, even if we encounter, so even if we run into each other again a second time, 我々は知り合いではない. As for us, acquaintances are not. So we do not know each other even if we encounter each other again. たとえ相手が死にかけていたとしてもだ. And if your partner, this is sometimes opponent, sometimes a partner, your other, but because they're going into pairs, 2 people apiece, if your partner dies or nearly dies, even if that happens. 死にかけていてとしてもだ。Yeah. ではない。たとえ相手が死にかけていたとしても。Yeah, I guess like even if your partner is nearly dead. Akira ni, oh, okay, so アキラに関するすべての情報は直接本体へ送ることにする以上。
Hello there.
Okay, so this is like relating to Akira, all information. As for all information relating to Akira, that's kansuru. Yeah, to be concerning, to be relating. Directly to the headquarters unit, transfer event will do. And then ijo. What does ijo mean here? Oh, that's right. Okay. It's like I always remember there's like some other weird meaning for ijo instead of in addition or whatever. It's mean that's it. That's the end. Out. Which is always like not the immediate one I think of when I hear ijo. Okay, so I think that all makes sense. Basically, do the event of transferring to the headquarters directly any and all information related to Akira. Okay, so they're splitting up. There they go, off in 2s. So there's 3 groups. Huh? Uh-oh. This looks like one of those police orbs. Yosh, kitazo. All right, it came. Or like it's coming. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's one there on the street coming this way. So he's like, all right, it's coming. Whoa! See? That's just like heave ho, or on 3. Boom. Kiki breaks don. Boom. All right. They're not looking kindly on those things, apparently. Sore! That's just like, yeah. Chi bachi. Crackling. It's got like electric defenses or whatever. Gaki. That's also still crackling going on. Gakaka. Oh, he's just shooting a gun in there. Kurae. This is sort of like eat this. Eat it. Bachi. Oh, I see. So he's stuck in. This lid was trying to close. He's stuck in the pole to keep it from closing, and they're just shooting in there. Nigero! Run away! Bachi! Bachi! Yup! Wah! Doka! It's blowing up. That's right. Eat this! Okay. あれは網のサバイバルセキュリティボールだ. I don't think we ever got the actual explanation of what SB is. It's security ball. As for that thing, it's the Army's survival security ball. Sabaibaru security ball. Security ball. Of course, SB. Anyway, shikashi, utteru no wa. Oh, no. Not utteru. Oso? To attack? In any case, but as for the one, oh, no. But as for the ones attacking, yeah, also, as for the ones assaulting, So basically he's saying like that's one of the army's security balls, but the ones that are attacking it, Tadano Bolto nishite wa soushiki ka sareteiru you da ga. Normal. Oh, as for like being average rioters, Bolto is like a mob or insurgents, a rioters mob. Soshiki ka sareteru you da ga. This is like being organized or an organization. Okay, it's not Soshiki. No, it is. It's Soshiki. Soshiki ka. Yeah. Soshiki ka is an organization, and this is like in the manner or the appearance of being organized or doing organization. In other words, this guy is saying like they don't seem to be just normal rioters or whatever. They seem to be being organized. Okay. Boon. That's the security ball doing its thing. Whoa. Boon. Pachi, pachi. Boon. Mada ikiteru zo. It's still alive. Nigeru kita. Running away intent it is, meaning like it's running away or it's intending to get away. Wah! Korose! Korose! Kill it! Kill it! Boom. Wah! Wah! Korose! Kill it! Okay. Wah! Wah! This is a murmuring of a crowd. Murmuring of a crowd. So you can see a lot of people gathered here. Appears to be some steps. We'll see where this is going, given what we saw on the cover. Yeah, okay. All right, so we've completely switched scenes from all of that. And there we go. At the top of those stairs, two people coming out. You can guess where this is going. Miro Taiken Samada. Look, it's the great awakened one, Lord. Wow. Wow. Daiken Akira sama ga denani nasareta zo. Okay, so the great awoken Akira Lord is whatever this is. Shutsu. That's typically goal. Shutsu goal? It's this. I guess it could also be Gyo. All right, let's try to speed that up there. Oh, it's a very specific term meaning the emperor's arrival. Shutsugyo. Like the arrival at the office or something like that. So Shutsugyo nasareta zo. So this is also like honorific language. Basically, the great awoken Akira Lord has arrived. But again, very honorific and clearly related to the title and the idea that Akira is emperor. And of course, look who else is there. It is Tetsuo. Okay, for some reason, that is the end of chapter 49. And I'm double checking because it feels like such a weird ending. But that is the end of the chapter. So we have seen our first glimpse into what life is like after the big eruption of I guess we'll see how this continues to evolve. We don't know who this new faction is from, who they're aligned with. Clearly they know about Akira, but not quite clear where they're coming from and what their goal is other than information. So, and we haven't seen where anyone else is that we knew from previously in the story. So there we go. There's our first taste of the new section. We'll continue here next time. Chapter 50, Volume 4, next time. All right. Oh boy. Well, this can go anywhere now, right? I mean, I was wondering, it's like we're barely halfway through the story. Well, not barely, but we're almost halfway through the story. What else is going to happen? Okay. A lot is going to happen. All right. Well, oh, this is Saturday. I keep forgetting that. It does not feel like a Saturday to me, I guess. All right. Oh, there we go. Oops. All right. Where we went midnight sumo last night. Okay. That's going to do it for us for today. Thanks everyone for hanging out as always. I hope we have a good rest of your weekend here. We are going to go raid Pork Back Fat. Longtime friend of the stream. In case you hadn't heard, Pork and his wife are like currently struggling to find some work, and so they're having some trouble. So if you have the opportunity to help out, please consider doing that. Otherwise, just hang out. Pork's a lot of fun to hang out with and just chat. He is going to be playing Dragon Quest. I think he's still in 1, but he'll be moving on to 2. This is the HD remake. He's been playing Dragon Warrior related, Dragon Quest related games all year, whole year of playing those games. So, thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. If you stuck around from Odie's raid, again, thank you so much for doing that. And if somehow you stuck around from Ketsu's raid, holy cow, thank you. That was like, what? That was like 7 hours ago. We've been streaming for a while here. So good to play some Pokemon. Good to do some sweater making. We're almost done with the back piece. We will finish it off tomorrow, and we'll keep doing the corner to corner stuff tomorrow as well, practicing that. So have a good one. Let's go raid Pork. Thank you so much again. Stay safe, stay well, and I'll catch you all next time.